Why, hello there, everyone. Hello, Birdie, Dragon Slayer, J-Pop, and Jenny. Tainted. Hello. Just a moment here. Alright. Oh, wrong one. There you go. Wow. Hello. Been a bit, hasn't it? I'm looking at you, little guy. I'm looking at you. Looking down at little boy. No. Hello, everyone. Hello, J-Pop. How is everyone doing this evening? Good evening and a Happy New Year's to those of you who already have had New Year's. Happy New Year's to those who have already had New Year's. What? Hello, Carl. Hello, Linko. It is almost time for another New Year's. Seattle, San Francisco, Portland, Los Angeles, Vancouver, Tijuana, Seattle again, in 24 minutes and 22 seconds. Minus whatever time gap between me and you. Pretty J-Pog. Happy Carl's year. Happy Linko year. Happy Brent year. Happy Johnny year. God, it has been a while. I don't get in VR as nearly as much as I would like to. Move that out of the way a little. Cool. Hello, Taken. How are you? Oh yeah, should probably make sure this is good. What? Uno momento, por favor. I know not any Spanish really, but I know that. Bam. Bam. I'm good and happy. I'm glad to hear it. I hope that can be the same for all of you lovely individuals. Bam, sham, alakazam. J-Pog's gonna take you on the New Year's jam. Guys, it's me, the emote. It's a cheer emote. Look, I'm the cheer emote. But hello, how are you, Tainted? How are you, Johnny? How are you, Carl? How's the burn tea? How are ya? How are you? What? Big chillin'. Why you Anne, Bernty? What got you Anne? What got you going ah? What's got you going the ah? Me? Nah. Nope. Never. Nah, not at all. If anyone here is cute, it's you and the rest of chat. No, you Dragon Slayer. Fireworks and party light, rain in the neighborhood. Winter holiday. Doing alright, I guess. Well, I hope you'll be better than alright, Tainted. Sorry to hear you're overheating from the sugar rush and dancing. Oh my gosh. Linko went turbo. Linko's gonna crash. Hello, James. Thank you so very much for the tier 1 sub. 16 months of James. Welcome back on in. Me? Schmoops? Nah. 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 Taking Pierre. Wiggle wiggle. Dance dance. Jiggle jiggle. Dance dance. Dance dance revolution. So cute, Brenty. You're speechless. It's been so long. You can't handle how adorable Brenty is. Yeah, Brenty, it's okay you can't handle how adorable you are. You know, it's fine. We respect you regardless. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. It's another day, really. I mean, it's a special day, I suppose. A whole new year. And soon my affiliate anniversary is coming up, I guess. But it's... honestly, it's just another day. But it, you know, it's another reason. It's a weekend and I get to spend it with you guys. So that is at least a good thing. Right? Oh. Don't crash too hard, Linko. Make sure to drive your piano responsibly. What? It's good to be back. It's so much effort to get into VR, but it is nice to be here. I need to do this more often. I just haven't had the time or energy. The crash will be epic with the loss of an innocent bystander being in order. Oh my goodness. Where's Jarrett when you need the marshal? You can't handle the cuteness? Well then stop looking at Bernty. It's okay. You don't have to look at Bernty. Just let him be in his little corner. Let the little boy peek. No you, J-Pog. No you. Everywhere you look, there's a cutie. Just stop looking at chat. All you have to do is look at the screen. You can hide chat for now. I'll still be heard. Hello, Sarah. Thanks for the hydrate posture check, and your random word is kaleidoscope. Calabunga. I was gonna say calabunga, but I don't think calabunga is technically a word. My hydration is over here behind the camera, so I'll have to wait a second. Well, that was interesting. The stream is the thing you can't handle the most? I don't know why. There's no cutie on screen. Oh, I guess a bunch of cuties are all around on these billboards. There's plenty of cute people. I guess that would make sense. Hello, Alina. Happy New Year's. I hope you're having a fantastic time. Hello, EP boy. How are you doing today? Welcome on back to the Politely Wicked Variety Hour. Yes, meme? Good. Good having daying. Sidestepping level expert. I move this, I can do it back here. Wow. And Elena was like, ooh, ah. Been an amazing year with you guys. Aw, thank you, J-Bog. It's been nice to have you as well. When's the last time you got on VRChat, Elena? I know you don't do it very much, just like I don't do it very much, but I'm curious. Sidestepping everyone, saying you're cute. Why are people saying you're cute, James? I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Hello, Grand King. How are you? Welcome on in. Like months ago. It's quite a while. 3 hops this time. That was only 2. Your headset is collecting dust. Oh man. James is walking here. Johnny peek. I can peek too. Hold on. I have to soft spot, but hello. Politely peek. What? Hi. Hi, how are ya? Is it safe to come up yet? I don't know if it's safe to come up yet. A cutie, where? Not here, obviously. We hide. We hide. You know, I guess a hat's pretty cute. I'm not, though. Anyways. Taking Pierre dance. Bwah. Fire Soccer is playing OVR Toolkit. Do you want the hat? Everybody wants a hat. James wants a hat. Taken wants a hat. Johnny wants a hat. Burnty wants a hat. Dragon Slayer wants a hat. Jarrett wants a hat. Violet wants a hat. They all want the hat. Hatmeister. Oh my goodness, Burnty. They can replace it with a Commissar cap. Meister of things. Things and baubles and bits and ends. Fire ditched the boys to play VR. What are the boys up to? Being ditched, of course. Commissar politely does have a nice ring. You know, it has a nicer ring to it. Comfy Commissar. I am the Comfy Commissar. He will take and hold that position. I believe in you. One way or another. You will charge that big bigun. You will paint a wall with its blood. You're just chatting since you knew it would come to VR for him eventually. Fair enough, fair enough. J-Pog, your random word is aerodynamic. Charged with the power of Dragon Slayer. The Comfy Core. The Comfort Core, bringing the Emperor's peace to the galaxy at large. You will be aerodynamic if you don't take care of that work coming my way. Is that why you can fly when Zhang meets you? Maybe. Maybe. Just maybe. Peace? That sounds like heresy. Oh, surely the Emperor's peace is not anything heretical. The Emperor's peace is quite useful to any useful member of the Imperium, I assure you. Sounds like I would be a commissar for a group of stormtroopers, though. Imperium girls. Comment your face off. Pastille on top. Let's see. Sorry, just checking something. Cool. Boop you. Boop, boop, boop. Thanks you so much posting for the song Dragon Slayer. I've listened to it at least 30 times by now. Hello, Injidu. How are you doing? Looks like it's been a decent bit, has it not? Frosted Fricks is now playing Lethal Company. Frosted's still streaming, I imagine, yeah? And pat to chat. Come here. Bwah. Bwah. Look at you there. Normally I have the camera facing downwards, but I'm the taller one today. We're starting off this New Year's tall. Bwah. But I wanted to make sure you guys could see that. Johnny, the unassailable. Dragon Slayer. The Slayer of Many. I got real creative with that one. Oh, it's alright. Serves the purpose well. But, what's everyone up to? Any plans for your New Year's? Any, resolutions or other shenanigans? Been slaying a lot in Cyberpunk lately. Oh, Cyberpunk. Good game. I do enjoy me a little bit of a Cyberpunk. Big chillin'. Nice. Yo! Mega meme with the rate of 69. It's funny because it's the mega number. Hello, Mega. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Happy New Year's! I imagine it's New Year's for you by now. But yes, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Literally just left VRChat. Is that so? Welcome in everyone from Mega's Chat. I am Politely Wicked, the virtual vampire of variety and good vibes. I just like to chill out, listen to some lo-fi, play some games, talk to chat, you know, very chill vibes. Mega. I hope you had a absolutely wonderful time with my friend Mega. I appreciate him very much. Even if I don't really get to do anything with him these days. 'Tis unfortunate. Lots of flying around the world, because otherwise you'll need binoculars to read some of the posters. I can't be bothered to do that. Also, sorry if you hear any barking. Due to the nature of the holiday, there may be more included barking in this stream segment than most others. And I'm not talking about people in chat like Brinky. Anyways. You're currently assembling a Doomsday Arc. Only one more model to go. Oh, nice. For you, your new Anime Con event and new thingies, other stuff. Oh. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself, Taken. So, Taken, when are you going to a convention cosplaying as me? No you, J-Pog. No you. Unless you're talking about Mega. Mega's pretty cute. Just a cool, cute dude. But yes, welcome in everyone. I hope you had an amazing time with Mega again. He's barking, yeah. He's barking. And big think. And big think. Because you're not supposed to bark. We already have enough of that. Cosplaying politely, SSS difficulty rating to pull off properly. I have to imagine one of the hardest things would be having your hat stuck on the head. How do you keep this hat on the side of your head without magic? Vampire magic! Hairpins. Lots and lots of hairpins. Lots and lots of hairpins to hold the hat down. You don't a clue how many hairpins I've got holding this into my head right now. I don't know. Don't ask me why I tried that accent. Don't ask. Don't tell. But it is For sure, nice to be here with you guys. I'm not fully sure how long I'll be in, Oh, Happy New Year's! I lost track of time. Happy New Year's! Happy New Year's. Specifically to everyone in Pacific Standard Time, as I already had well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But yes, Happy New Year's to anyone who's on Pacific Standard Time. Toronto. Not Toronto, Vancouver. That's the other side. A light cosplay in the future of your lists. Next we have Anchorage, Alaska, Juneau, Alaska, Anchorage, Alaska, and Juneau, Alaska. I'm sure there are other places other than Juneau and Anchorage, like Fairbanks and Eagle River in some other Alaskan places, and maybe some Canadian places. I'm not sure. But they're still upcoming within an hour. We have Talarim. Talarim's New Year's is coming up. Happy New Year's, Linko. Happy New Year's. Happy New Ears, everyone. Happy New Ears. Sorry, just checking something real quick. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Rain, red, Max Johnny, yellow. Taking Pierre. Don't ask me where that came from. I have no clue. It was just in my head. It's just in my head, my cranium, my insane dome. But hello, Vane. How are you doing? Mikari with finals. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it, Vane. Smile. Schmoil. Schmoil. It's a bit of smiling in it. Sorry, just checking things. I was able to get into VRChat perfectly fine, actually. Sorry to hear you're having problems. I always hear there are problems on New Year's, but I don't typically encounter them because I stream so late. Skirt. 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 Wow, Melon, I didn't realize you were so into skirts, Melon. But hello, how are you doing? Melon Sussy. Sussy Melon. Sussy Melon. Just hopped out of VR a few minutes ago. Well, I hope you had a great time while you were on VR, Melon. We can't believe Muffin is so sus. To be fair, I know a few people who do that, apparently. Melon is not alone in that category on VRChat. There are more people than you would think. Floor dweller, one of the rare species. Blah. Blah. Dwell on thy floor, for they deserve nothing more. Bunny jump. Bunny jump? Bunny jump. How do bunnies jump? Vain right now. Oh yeah, like I was saying before the New Year's happened, I got distracted. I don't know how long I'll be doing VRChat for, but I also have no clue what I'll be doing after VRChat necessarily. I think I do want to take a moment to look at some stuff. Probably be doing not, I will. But I don't know, whatever I do, it'll be chill. I don't know if I'm gonna do a full long stream as normal, 8 hours. I'll probably cut it a little shorter like I did yesterday. But either way, whatever I do, I'll enjoy doing it with you guys. Yes, yes, yes. Hello, Soccer Blue. Soccer Blue. How are you doing today, Sock? Been a while, Monsieur Sock. So, come here often? Suppose the world is only open for a certain amount of time, really, though. When the crab is not playing Lethal Company, probably playing with Frosted if I had to guess. Guess? I digress. Bruh. But. So, is anyone up to anything of interest? I myself, found myself going to the store earlier today because I had to pay rent. Stopped by my bank. Went to the store and went to the bank. Paid rent. Not much else, honestly. A lot of, chilling out, vibing, taking it easy. Because, you know, as I mentioned yesterday, I've been dealing with a little pain from a thing that happened Friday that I don't really want to go into. That's also the reason why I didn't stream Friday, and also the reason why I ended early yesterday and possibly today. Still recovering. Adult things, yes. Adulting. Anyways, don't have to do that right now. Until after stream, and then I go to bed and I wake up, then I have to go to work and do adult things again. Probably gonna coma bound soon since you have to work tomorrow. Work. I feel that though. I feel that though. Ew, the quirky lad is now playing VRChat. Just working. Oh. Public holiday rates. Nice, nice. Get that extra bread, James, so you can buy more Warhammer figurines, or at least recoup the cost of Rogue Trader. Made wiggle times. Well, time for Brinty to die again. Bunt is dying right now, I'm sure. Is that the save file rating me? Me? Why would you do that, save? What madness? What madness was causing you to raid me, of all people? The crazy vampire. Hello, save. How was the rest of your stream? True story, guys. I lost 38,000 points on the save stream earlier today. In a gamba. I gambled my points away. Though it serves me right. To be fair, it was, is save going to win 7 games or no? And I was like, well, there's a lot of points saying yes right now. So if I put all my points in no, and on the off chance I win, I'm gonna get a lot of points. I didn't get a lot of points. No risk anything you're not willing to lose. Oh no, it's fine. I never really used the redeems much anyways. But welcome on in, save. I hope you had a lovely rest of your stream. I was lurking a good portion of it, but I wasn't there the whole time. Happy New Year's to you as well. We just celebrated the New Year's for the West Coast. About... looking at my watch. 12 minutes ago, yes. Now we're waiting on Alaska and any other minor outliers that may be in that same general time zone. Anyways. But hello, everyone from Save File Stream. I am Politely Wicked, the virtual vampire of variety and good vibes. I just like to chill out and talk to chat mostly, but I do a variety of things. Currently, I am in VRChat, just chilling out and talking to chat while we vibe to some lo-fi, as I usually do. And counting down to New Year's for the remaining people. We will have Alaska, then we'll have Hawaii, and then we'll have the Virgin Islands or something like that. I don't remember. Meanwhile, Hawaii. But, normally I don't look like this. And normally I'm playing, like, some random game. I'm all over the place. Lately I've been doing a lot of Rogue Trader. Great game. Great game. Loving Rogue Trader. I just finished up Persona Tactica, like, 2 weeks ago. That one took me a while to beat as well. Love that game as well. What else have I been doing recently? Quasimorph. I've been doing Quasimorph. A little bit of Backpack Hero. I think Save could possibly like Backpack Hero. I'm not fully sure. One sec. Sorry about that. Did you send me a screenshot of how much you spent on 40k models for Christmas? I don't remember this, so probably not. I'm glad you've enjoyed the full thing. Not sure if you knew you actually beat it. Ah, yes, I did beat it about 2 weeks ago, so great game. Loved it. Worth the while if you like Persona and tactic style games. Yes. It's very about position. Also, Tex, thank you so very much for the 5 months. Pog you. Ah yes, on account of how I normally look. I'm gonna switch over to show you, but someone redeemed a maid outfit, so I'm in the maid outfit right now. But normally, wah. Wait, no. I am missing a few things. Wah. Hit me, hit the vampire, hit politely. What? What? I can't go anymore. My room won't allow me. Anyways. What? Wait, no. Was Save also enjoying partaking in the maid outfit? What? Got them boots. What? Alright. There we go. You can send the timer on the top again. Cool. Gold trim is still stylish. Yes. I enjoy a little bit of regal gold trimming. You know, Yugi was pretty stylish. Had that gold trim in the hair. Hello, Jean. It's J-Pong's fault. Is that so? How long is the maid outfit gonna last? I don't know. I usually I mean, it's a little bit of a pricey redeem, so I usually keep it for a little bit. I don't remember what the cooldown was on it. I think I put it like 15 minutes. Because I didn't want people just overriding it with another one. Can't remember who you sent it to. It's a lot. But I suppose Save actually had a reason. I suppose Save had an excuse to stay up a little later tonight, didn't you, Save? Didn't you? I mean, normally Save is up this late because DJ hours. But New Year's Eve is a nice excuse, don't you think? But again, thank you very much for the raid, Save. I hope you have a good rest when you get to it, and hope to catch you playing Hearthstone again. I will say that movie you showed off earlier, did look a little interesting. I mean, they're not the best movies ever, like Wrath of Man and stuff like that. Jason Statham, like, he's not like the god tier actor or anything necessarily, but I typically enjoy the movies he was in, because a lot of the movies Jason Statham is in is very samey. Excuses always need more. Always up to the best excuse to stay up. Say I'm gonna start using politely wicked as an excuse to stay up. Sus. Sus, like Brenty. Kinda crazy how much more animated I am in VRChat versus when playing games. One of these days, I need to get the thing that Savi has to have hands move around and stuff. I need to get blend shapes to use AR kit tracking with my iPhone so I can show a little more emotion. You're always just happy to be able to say, I've made some money off Jason Statham and not be lying. You know what? Nice. Nice save. I've never done a Twitch bounty. I'm not sure. Is that a partner thing? I'm pretty sure that's a partner thing, right? You love how animated Politely is today. Hello, August. How are you? Hello, Dinarito. How are you doing today? It's been a while since anyone's seen you. I hope you're doing okay. Look at this PogChamp. And look at this photograph. Every time I look at it, makes me laugh. What the hell was on Dean's face? But hello, Dean. No, you. Doritos? Exactly. See, Dean, you fit into the song perfectly. Who needs Dino? We have Dean with his Dorito face. But how are you doing, Dean? How are you doing, August? Chips? It says affiliates and partners for Bounty Board, you think, but you're not sure how often they accept affiliates. It's a little Google form they have you fill out and apply. Might as well try if you're interested. Good to know. I imagine partners are much more likely, purely based on partner, as well as, you know, that typically comes with more numbers. Just by nature of having to be partner to get partner, you have to reach a certain point anyways. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's to you, Dean. Good, you just got back from your parents' place in a small vacation. Ah, that would explain it. I hope you had a great time. I mean, you said you're good, so probably had a good time. Unless you're good because you got home and got away from it, so you're finally good. Either way, wishing you good stuff. Wishing you good stuff, Dean. I mean, I'm back to my PC and VR again. Someone was actually asking about you. I think it was 2 weeks ago. They didn't know where you went. They thought you disappeared. You're okay. Just woke up. Didn't look at the fireworks last night because you're too sleepy. Fair enough, August. Fair enough. Hello, Bellcat. It's been a while. How are you and all of the otters doing? All of the otter reindeers. Happy New Year, Cat Raid. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you had a fantastic time with the lovely Bellcat. Raids? A lot of lovely people like Bellcat. Been a while since I've been able to run into Bellcat, but to be fair, I don't get on VRChat much these days. I have not been on VRChat much in the past year. Not at least anything compared to last year, which should change. I really should get in VR more, but you know, it's just not easy. It's not easy. You have to have motivation and time. Hello, Ninji. How have you been? Hello, I'm Brexon. Been a while. Lots of your help in the taking Pierre lap. Just life for you, and it needed to be take back a seat. Needed to take a back seat. Honestly, that's fair. Tis fair, good Dean. On top of motivational issues, we've been there plenty. I'm well aware of what you mean by that. Also, hello, Constellation Princess. I hope you're doing absolutely lovely this evening. Coffee, thanks for the raid and welcome on in. I hope you're doing absolutely lovely and your lovely raiders. Yes. Crab raid. Crab, 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 crab. Anyways. Hello, Didzy. How are you? Happy New Year. Hello, Angel K. It has been a while. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Quappy? How's your stream? What were you up to? And what was Bellcat up to? I don't know how you said that. Oh crab, it's a crab rave. Raid. You doing alright? Yeah, that sounds good to me. I'm doing alright myself, thanks for asking. Late payday, nice, nice. Stream's going alright, thanks for asking. We're just chilling, vibing, counting down the remainder of the New Year's. Still got Alaska, and Hawaii, and the Virgin Islands. Or is it the I don't remember if it's the Virgin Islands or some set of islands. There's another set of islands that's after Hawaii. And that's like the last New Year's of the year. Belle was just hosting a countdown for every countdown for 2024. Oh. Fair enough, fair enough. 09, thanks for very much for... Brain stopped working. 09, I don't know what the Chinese characters mean, unfortunately. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Scuff Metal Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. So the only place behind is your time zone. Your time zone was the first one to celebrate? Actually, I think your time zone's the second one to celebrate. There's one place but that celebrates it before Australia, I think. And it's like some little island. Yours is the last? Is one of the last, PST. New Zealand. No, I think there's one before New Zealand too, though. I was thinking New Zealand was one of them, but... maybe it is New Zealand. I don't know. I don't remember. Wouldn't remember. Or I'm not Australian. I'm not New Zealand. Or I'm not New Zealand. Of course I'm not New Zealand. I'm not New Zealand at all. Nor am I a New Zealander. New Zealander? Isn't that it? No. Yeah, no. No, yeah. Yeah, no. No, yeah. Damn, you guys are speedrunning life. Life starts up. Instantly insert the Initial D soundtrack right now. From the moment you're born, Australians pumping that Initial D. The Kiwi. Deadsy. Yeah, no, Deadsy. How you doing? How you doing, Deadsy? It's good to see you. Not me, not you. Wait. Not me, not them, you. Gosh, now I can go for some macas. I can go for some macas for real. I like chicken nuggets. You're from Washington State, so almost anyone you interact with is the same time as you, or in the future. Right, I see, I see. I'm getting older and like... Oh, is it almost your birthday, Dean? Happy pre-birthday. Oi, I'm going on in the Macca's run, mate. No, I'm going to Outback Steakhouse. Got that blooming onion. The shrimp on the barbie. And all that non-Australian stuff. The accent is too good? No, it's not a good accent at all. I look like an idiot, but that's fine. Because I know I am. 300% perfect. Maybe 300% perfect as comedy. Oh no, oh, it's okay, Dean. It'll be fine. I'm not British. I'm not British at all. Honestly, there are people who can't tell where I'm from. I've met a few people over my time that think I'm from here and there. A boomer. Laughs and orange. know you, Johnny. Know you and the burnt you came in on. I have no clue what that means. Ah, hello, Heavy. You don't like going into your 20s in January? It'll be okay, Kate. It'll be okay. Remember, it can always be worse. You know, I've always wanted to be able to do an Australian accent, though. There's actually a few accents I wish I could do, but I'm just not very good at them. We can't do accents very well. I don't know what that was. 20s is amazing time. You'll learn lots. You do learn a lot in your 20s. That is true. More actual foundational knowledge, whereas earlier before that you learn a lot of academic knowledge. Debatably, you learn a lot more in your teens, but a lot of it's useless. A lot more useful practical knowledge is learned in your 20s. Party hard without dying the next day. You're almost 1/3 the way to 60. That is a doomed take. Yeah, no, that's a doomed take, it is. I wouldn't think like that. It's not good. It's not good at all. That will do your brain a bit of hurting. Yay. Fuck. Oh god, 20s, that was a hot minute ago. I'm curious what the youngest fan of Warhammer 40k's minis is in terms of actually being able to sustain a constant source of minis, like Dragon Slayer and James. First step to doing an Aussie accent, don't enunciate your R's. So an American accent would say never, Aussies would say never. No, that's not quite right. That's not quite right. No. 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 I don't know, I was thinking that was so funny, but it was. Happy early birthday to everyone this month. Yes, happy early birthday to anyone who has a birthday this month. An attempt was made. You've only had the income to support the expansion in the last couple of years that have gone nuts in the hobby. Oh, fair enough. Thank you, Taken. Oh, is the Violet's birthday coming up? Violet, 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 Violet. Save. May the year treat me well. Thank you, Save. That is too many bits. That's too many bits, Save. Why are you giving me any bits? Thank you, but why are you giving me any bits, Save? Save is just trying to, you know what this is? Save is just like, look politely. You can say you indirectly made money off of Savefile, who indirectly made money off of Jason Statham. Yep. Yours is in January. It's weird having a birthday first thing in the year. Don't smash the Violet. One must cherish and protect the Violet. Most of the models you got when you had the spare income to support it, and hopefully you'll get back into it soon. I wish you the best on that endeavor, James. I know you and Dragon Slayer worked out something to help you get more models, so at least there is that. Bio, bio, bio. Bio, bio, bio. Bio, bio, bio. Indirect Statham. Indirect. Incorrect. Indirect. Katomi VT nga. 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 You're gonna head to bed? Rest well, Kate. Thank you so very much for joining us. Politelle. Politelle. Oh, Monsieur Clientele. This current batch you're assembling is all thanks to Dragon Slayer, helping you feed them addiction. Praise. But James is making an army of heretics. You're gonna say politely, guys, or so. What? Incorrect. You know, James likes to pose as a loyal member of the Imperium, but methinks deep down in James's heart is a heretic. Just like Brenty, that little heretic. Dragon Slayer, probably kind of a heretic, aren't you? Unless you were buying the orcs off of James just to commit summary executions. Your birthday's in June. It's a fair bit off. God, it's been so long. It feels so long anyways, since we are a loyal member of the Imperium. Right. Take your service to the Emperor. Feel like we just had a New Year's. Feel like we just had a New Year's. Oh man. That is real deep. Real deep. Violet's going deep with that one. We have a New Year's at home. Violet right now. We have a New Year's at home. We don't need the New Year's now. The new New Year's. We have a New Year's at home. Oh yes. For Violet, the Hershey Kisses. Happy new Hershey Kisses, Violet. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Been like a whole year since we... Man, I can't believe the last time I saw Violet was last year too, actually, now that I come to think about it. Last time I saw Violet was last year too. You're the most loyal to my cause. The loyal Brenty. Happy New Year's to all the beans indeed. This one's for all the beans and marbles. All the soothsayers and heresies. Hershey's Kisses, wow. Violet Kisses, wow. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Vampire. Thanks for the hydrate leg out. And the posture checking. Hey, look, I'm Woody. It's me, Buzz Lightyear. Hey guys, why don't you throw that line over? Me and Woody need to get over home safe. Cutie pie for chat. The chat is a cutie pie, leg out. Or, Deadsy. How about you, Deadsy? How are you? Happy New Year's, Deadsy. I'm gonna go to bed. Rest well, leg out. Thank you so very much for dropping by. I hope you have a good, lovely rest. Take care of yourself. Rest well, leg out. Rest well. A good EP time for leg out. Taking Pierre, launching off your bicycle. Dang, I was really hoping you'd be tricycle by now. But you know, maybe next year, Deadly. Next year you'll be 3-tired in a quart. Mega meme. Monsieur Mega Meme. Meme Omega. The Mega Meme. La 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 la. Violet. Why are you so adorable? Hmm? How did you get so adorable, Violet? We're watching you. We're watching you, Violet. Lovely Violet. Lovely J-Pong. Lovely Burnty. Oh. Those adorbs. Let's see. Oh, 18 minutes until we can say Happy New Year's to Alaska. Get ready, Alaska. We're gonna Happy New Year's you. Taken? Where are you taking chat? Taken's got the zoomies and comfy. How do you have the zoomies and be comfy at the same time, Taken? Dragon Slayer, thank you for gifting a sub to Taken. Very kind of you. Too kind of you. 248 gift subs to the channel by Dragon Slayer. Jeez, think of all the Dragon Slayer. Think of all the Warhammer models you can have instead of gifting me subs. You could have so many Warhammer models right now. Those are rookie numbers you need to get those up. What you need to do is buy more models and, you know, not worry about gifting anything to me. Yeah, that sounds right. Yep, tons of models to build and paint, but you need to match them too politely. Oh my goodness. I summon thee with the powers of... I don't know. I have no clue where that was going. By this great justice, I bring forth the powers of the divine. Bring forth Taken Pierre in their comfy hyperpop. I summon you, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Goofball? Me? Nah. You should count your models. You would be interested to see how many you have. Wait, you don't know how many models you have? Time to consume Zhang? clip the vampire buff? I don't know what you're talking about. Summon Burnty in attack mode. Burnty in attack mode. What would Burnty's face up effect be? I don't order me around. I know, Brinty's got the gun. He summons Star Platinum. Oh wait, wrong anime. Johnny's Bizarre Adventure. When do we get to see that series? I know my humor overtakes brain. Pretty sure most of us just buy models and don't bother counting. Knowing how many we have would just get in the way of getting more. That's when you know you have a problem. When you know that you're not counting because you know you have a problem. Problem on top of problem. Lexo is now playing Elden Ring. Oh, I know I have a problem. Happy New Year's, King Kaneki. The first vampire stream of the new year. Mbwa. 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 You definitely have a problem. I'm 100% okay with it. Fair enough. Burnty, status report. They call it plastic crack for a reason. Hello, Flying Chainsaw. How are you today? What Dragon Slayer said? You have a problem too, you just haven't figured it out yet? Relatable. My problems are many and varied. Some are unknown and some are known. The ones I know I can't really take care of until I have more knowns. Grand, I'm glad to hear. I'm doing alright, thanks for asking. We're just chilling in VR. No, vibe. What? Can't multitask, switching to poly priority mode. What else are you doing, Brinty? What else are you doing? Don't mind me just lab squatting right now. Oh, you know what I want to get sometime this year? Sometime this year, I want to get those new Valve trackers, the self-tracking ones. I will be working towards those at some point. There's a few things I want to do this year, but I kind of have to recoup some of my losses. I spent a fair amount of money on stream this year. Who would have guessed? What is Polite 7 Boop? What do you mean Polite 7 Boop? Vive self-trackers. Yes. Had a game up on the side, but you said you can't keep focused on it for very obvious reasons. Are you losing focus, Brinty? Do you need to rein it on in? Focus, Sprinty. Focus. New things this year. Be the... No you disco. Focus on your game. You got game, son. What game you playing, Brinty? What game were you playing? Obvious reasons. I spent a lot of money this year, though. I spent a lot of money on stream stuff this year. The emotes were not necessarily the cheapest thing I have done this year, believe it or not. Also, technically I got this model this year, in terms of being able to use it in VRChat. You're getting flung around on Monster Hunter. Oh no. Brinty's been back into Monster Hunter. Who pulled you back into Monster Hunter, Brinty? Who brought you back? Emotes were so worth it though. Very much so. There are a few other things I got for stream. I'm trying to think of off the top of my head. Oh yeah, I got a new microphone. I got the SM7B along with the Lewitt control center. Blame Gwen, and you don't even give her any context, just said you blame her. Where is Gwen? Ring Gwen right now, Brinty. That's your next assignment, Brinty. Lord Kamasa, I am requisitioning you to get Gwen. Why? I don't know. Twee emotes always worth it. I've been wanting to get twee emotes for quite a while. It's just, I really like uniformity in my emotes. I don't like having emotes from this emote artist, that emote artist, this emote artist, right? Not to say that it's bad to have that. It's just, it's a pet peeve of mine, and I want everything to be a little more uniform. He's passed out. You're assuming the coach consumed her again? Couch. The couch has consumed the dog. He's fucking passed out again. I'm assuming the couch got her. I'm assuming the couch got her. Can't do nothing about that. Not a thing. Oh, 7 minutes. We got 7 minutes till Alaska. 7 minutes till Alaska. That is your sound. Watch out, Brinty might bulldoze you.
How do you want to do that?
That's a question though. Was the model or the emote cheaper? The model. The model I already had. What was expensive was the outfit. But the outfit wasn't that expensive comparatively. I mean, it wasn't cheap. But it was about... It wasn't as much. It was about half the price. Trigger discipline. I mean, I agree that artists gotta charge what they believe they are worth. But that doesn't mean everyone's gonna be able to pay that artist at that time. Sometimes you gotta save up to get those things you really want. You think you can take it easy? I'm gonna fight for it. Malaria? Malariac? Malariac. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my Scoffy Little Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Maliarak. Maliarak. I don't know. I feel like there is so much I want to get done this year. But I most definitely have to be careful about spending. I have been very pro save money and get things at a steady rate and at a decent price usually to slowly upgrade stream. Despite being about to be 3 years, this is a side thing, and I spend and put more into it than I get out of it, typically, so, I do gotta be careful with that. Something you gotta work on, you undercharge a bit too often, because you think, oh yeah, that'll be easy to do, but then you actually get to it and start adding a bunch of stuff. Fair enough, fair enough. You pulled up the user card. Keep pushing. No, Brinty. Be careful. Oh my goodness. Play nicey too. No you, Chainsaw. No you. No you and your little Brinty too. But you are the one capable of giving it. Hug for chat, courtesy of Taken Fear. Hug. Stop. How you doing? How you doing? No you, Dragon Slayer. Just gotta avoid feature creeping yourself for free. True enough. True enough. To be fair, to some extent, you do have to avoid doing more than someone has paid you for. Though at some extent, if it's something new you want to try and you haven't done it before, that's partially your self-learning experience, which you can't technically expect to charge someone for, right? Like, there is a crossroads between where you should not be going in terms of overworking yourself and overworking yourself to try something new or learn something new, and you can use that later on for a price. Time for sleep. Rest well, J-Pog. Rest well. Thank you so very much for chilling out with us. Oh, 1 minute. It's about to be Alaska New Year's. It's about to be Alaska New Year's. I'm not saying you can't get paid to practice. It's just you can't expect to, people to pay for your practice as much. Yeah, that has to be a very clear expectation. Happy New Year's to Alaska! Happy New Year's, Alaska. Happy New Year's, Telerim. I don't know if I know anyone else in Alaska, but Happy New Year's. But typically, the discussion about if you're going to be practicing something new in a piece comes up beforehand, right? You set the expectation that you're going to be trying something new, and it may not turn out exactly the way they want it, and if they're still willing to pay your typical price, or maybe even a little more if it's something they asked for versus something you want to try. That's the main thing, right? If it's something they want and they know it's something new to you, you can definitely get away with a little more finagling in that aspect. But if it's something you're just wanting to try and you ask them if they've already paid in commission or whatever, at that point it's your learning experience and you shouldn't expect anything more, right? So it's a big balance of mutual respects. Thanks for a hydrate, Disco. Hydration achieved. What's something I like about 2023? I met a lot of cool new people. I say the biggest thing I like about 2023 is that I met a lot of cool new people. Taiohe. That's Hawaii, right, Melon? If you're still here. Taiohe. Taiohe. I don't know how that's pronounced. But that's how I would pronounce it. Taiohe. Taiohe. One thing you like about 2023 is discovering Politely Stream. Aww. I really did get to meet more cool people this year. Now, Brinty. You're far and far away from the worst thing of 2023. Not even on the list. I mean, technically if it wasn't for Burnty, I probably wouldn't have come around some people that I've met as much. I knew of them. They had found me to some extent. But if not for Burnty, I probably wouldn't be chilling out with cool people like Gwen, Kana, and all the other delightful people who stop by there. Technically V, you know, Phil. Phil is one of those people that I have met because of Brinty, technically. Hello, Noodleman. How are you today? Hello, Noodleman. Posture check. Posture is checked. I am standing up. No you. No you. Chat is wonderful, not me. Thanks for the hydrate though. Violet is amazing bean. Very true. Violet, very amazing. Sorry, my water's over here, so... water in it. Mizu o nomimasu. Butane is a cute bean. Disco Shadow is a cute bean. Noodleman is the cutest bean. Barely alive. Oh no. Oh no. Hello, Keatain. How are you doing? I'm sorry to hear you're doing barely alive, Noodleman. I hope you're better soon. Last person I would have wanted to be associated with. No. Enjoy your lurk mode, Keatain. Rest well, sleep well, and dream well. But most importantly, wish you better things in the new year. You met me because of me, knew me beforehand of course, but didn't really start coming here much till you... My invite to play Darktide. Oh man, can't believe James would just use me to play Darktide. But no, I suppose James had seen me around in the VRChat for a good while. Oh meow. I suppose you had seen me in VRChat a fair bit often, and then Lemmy's chat. I'm rather fond of Lemmy. Lovely, lovely individual, that one. Resident Lemon J. She's coming back to Twitch now. She's streamed a few times. Hiatus over. Violet, I didn't know you were fluent in feline. Keatain, a cute nerd. Sounds of gun sounds and fireworks. Very New Year's Eve-esque. Turning your words against you. I'm just playing, James. I'm just playing. Wow, well. I got tricked into an AI by an AI into being here. Hello, Corey. How are you? Corey Kitsune. Polite AI. Weren't those a time? Weren't those a time? Oh man. I feel like being an AI VTuber would be a little weird these days. Like, I mean, not like an AI VTuber, but like, you know, there are a few people who chose to be AI VTubers before AI was really a big thing, right? So if your identity was an AI VTuber and you're acting like an AI as a character, right? But then there's now actual AI VTubers. It's kind of funny, right? What's 24 minus 17? Leave. Now, dark. Dark. Deadsy. Surprisingly, we don't have many loud noises tonight over here. Makes you wonder if someone forgot we suffer from the daylight savings and did it at the wrong hour. Oh. Are you sure about that? Gosh. Violet's such a little smarty pants. You're fairly sure. But you didn't account for polite leaves. Do you know what number polite leaves is, Violet? What number is polite leave? Algebra, bruh. Algebra. You hardly ever follow people though. You have a little energy for people as is, but the comfy vibes here are good to recharge it. I'm glad you enjoyed James. You don't recall? It's okay, Violet. Boy, that bit me. Yo, DJ Seahorse on the side doing those cute little sets. What's up, Seahorse? How was your stream? What were you up to today, if you don't mind me asking? Me? Wicked? Nah. For once. Well, I'm glad you had a nice DJ time, or at least I assume it was nice. I mean, it could have been, like, horrible, but I doubt. Hello everyone, welcome to my Scuffy little stream. We're just chilling out, ringing in the new year, currently for Hawaii, or as known otherwise as Hawaii. We just got done with Alaska 10 minutes ago. It was New Year's 10 minutes ago in Alaska. But welcome. Thanks for the follow, the Critico Pinoans, and hopefully human. Welcome to my Scuffy little coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Happy New Year's, indeed. Sorry, I'm not human. I'm vampire. Hopefully human. No, vampire. Hello, Errant Bunny. How are you? But yes, Happy New Year's, everyone. Hello, Fuzzy Dice. Me? Cute? Nah. Watashi no kawaii hito janai desu. Well, no, that's not how it goes. Watashi de? Not fully sure. I'm not that far along in logic. Hello, Kodakins. What's up? Ah, hello, late in logic. Thanks for chat. What? Pat on the back. Pat on the back for you guys. Seahorse cute. Seahorse cute. I'm doing alright. What about you, Koda? But welcome on in everyone. For anyone who's new, I am Politely Wicked, the virtual vampire of variety and good vibes. I just like to chill out, listen to lo-fi, and play some games while trotting. You know, we do a variety of games. We're all over the place. I was doing Persona 5 Tactica for a while, been up to Rogue Trader lately, a little bit of Quasimort. I used to play some Slay the Spire. You know, I'm just whatever I feel like doing at the time, really. I've even done some World of Warcraft. A little bit of Total War Warhammer 3. I did that for a little. That one's hard on the computer, though. You're getting a little EP. Rest well then, Taken. Get some rest, get some rest. Also, head pats, courtesy of joining me. But... You know, earlier today, I figured out why I was a dummy and trying to move my play space never worked in VRC or anywhere, but I haven't tried there yet. Hello, Kiziden. How are you doing? You're just being a big idiot leaving the space locks on. It's okay. We all performed the dumb. You know who I need to see in VRChat again at some point and just chill out with? Seahorse. Me and Seahorse haven't been in VRChat at the same time in quite a while. I don't know how often Seahorse gets on VRChat these days, but you know, I don't get on very much myself, so I have a very little room to talk. Very rarely. Fair enough. Who all is on right now? I have no clue who's on right now. Oh. Let's do that over here. So not clicking on my stream stuff. I want to resize the window. Friends. It is a pretty popular day. Many people. I mean, I suppose if any day would be popular, it would be today. VRChat Musoloid Io Dio Subuki Where the joy YET Lina House Kanashi Noir. So many cool people. Enjoy your life, Coda. Happy New Year's. Controllers aren't charged. Unfortunate. Sorry you're dead tired, Noodleman. I know you were staying up for what, 32 hours? About AI streamers. It's a novel topic. It's a little weird just how many people are interested in watching an AI cause chaos though. Yeah. I know of one particular AI streamer that's getting pretty big, the what is it? Neurosama and Vidal? Most people watch normal streamers, they see chaos. Yeah. Neurosama is the big one, yeah. They've been doing crossovers with a whole bunch of big VTubers. AI streamers have been your only interface with AI personality. Other than that, it's really garbage content reposters and data analysts. I think what makes Neurosama so big is the fact that there's so much tuning going on with it. Like the person who runs it essentially is constantly tuning and interfacing with the AI, and probably does a lot of work to get it where it is. And I don't really know how to fully put it, but it's interesting. It's a novel to see how people are able to iterate on virtual influences at the moment. Not sure how long it will last though. Essentially, Manlio approving everything that she says. Streams make it more interesting for exactly what you're saying though, watching the tuning live. Yeah. I've actually watched a few of the Neurosama videos on YouTube every now and then, but I've never actually gotten around to... I've never really gotten around to watching a live stream or anything. Oh, my seahorse tab converged over here while I was away. Welcome back, Save Bio. I see you have great taste watching the last seahorse. Save with the good tastes. Yeah. See, that's the thing is, right? It's like, it pops up so often that I'm like, well, there's nothing else really popping up that I want to watch right now, and I can't be bothered to search for something specific, so I'll toss it on the side while I'm doing something else. But I feel like I really have... I mean, I'm nothing special per se, but I feel like I have a little bit of a niche in terms of the VTubing atmosphere, is because I'm not trying to be a big VTuber who's chaotic and very energetic and does all these crazy random things. I'm just trying to offer a place where people can chill out and vibe and relax, you know? I know what early on I was saying, you know, I want to be more so just like the lo-fi channel, the lo-fi girl channel, the study, where they just have lo-fi playing while the anime girl is on repeat studying. I just want to chill here and be here for you guys while you're doing whatever, right? And chat with you guys and take it easy. When you have certain... there's nothing wrong with it, because I watch crazy, chaotic VTubers who scream and do random things and stuff like that, right? But there's a time and place, right? I live kind of vicariously through that because I don't feel like I can ever be that kind of person. So Try to survive. Rob! Happy New Year's, Rob. How are you, Rob? How you been? And then I know even Seahorse has their niche of being a DJ VTuber along with very retro interactivity. A lot of nostalgia trips. You can go on so many nostalgia trips watching any Seahorse stream. Whereas a lot more mainstream VTuber stuff is really focused on the trends now. So they'll get on and do this certain thing, like play a bunch of Lethal Company and be all high energy and chaotic with collaborations and, or, you know, sus. I can't even remember the name. Okay. Why can't I remember the name? It's because I never played it. I never played it myself. Oh, whatever. You guys know what I mean. Need to learn how to use VR chatters for the digital DJ shows, TBH. Use the VR chatters for these digital DJ shows? Among Us, there you go. All you heard is us. Yeah, Among Us. Like, there is very much a lot of trendiness with VTubing. A lot of the biggest VTubers follow trends, and they follow it very well. Which isn't a bad thing, right? It works for a reason. If something works for a reason, there's nothing innately necessarily wrong with it, for the most part. There could be some underlying issues and stuff, yeah, but if it works, it works. I just can't find myself following trends, though. I don't like trend chasing. I mean, again, nothing wrong with it. Nothing bad about it. Get that bread. That's all you need to do. It's just, I can't personally keep up with it. I don't have the energy. I don't have it in me to chase trends. I'm just going to do whatever I want to do at my own pace and hope I can chill out with you guys while doing it. And it's going to be a nice, good year of that, hopefully. 8 more minutes until Hawaii. 8 more minutes to Hawaii. I think that's Hawaii, right? Hawaii? No one ever confirmed. Save has a really nice niche. Save is huge in the Hearthstone scene, right? Save can sit there and play Hearthstone for days. And that's good, because, you know, Save enjoys Hearthstone. At least I think you enjoy Hearthstone. The way you play it and talk about it and keep doing it for so long. I myself liked Hearthstone for a while. I used to actually play Hearthstone, but I couldn't keep up with it. And I wasn't really playing it for the trend. I was more so playing it because nostalgia for World of Warcraft. I loved the Warcraft universe, and playing a card game of it was pretty chill. But now I just play the Battlegrounds and the solo content, but they haven't really done very much solo content these days, which I'm like, You could still play the solo content that's left in the game. It has replayability, but not enough to keep my interest these days. Hearthstone is unending pain. I love it. I don't care. Save loves it. Save don't care. Save loves it. You know what I think of, though, seeing both Seahorse and Save here? I think of the Justice Demands Retribution Hearthstone remix. I don't know if you guys have ever heard that one. I'm sure Save has probably heard that at some point. I'm not sure how big Seahorse was into Hearthstone though. Needs more justice. Justice. Justice demands retribution. Just the sound of the judgment going out. lurk talking with the family. Enjoy your lurk, James. I hope the family talking is smooth. Never really got into Hearthstone. Fair enough. There was also the Jiraxis remix. I think that was by the same guy. You faced Jiraxis, you faced Jiraxis, you faced Jiraxis. It'll die, burn. Lord of the burning legion. Actually, I don't think that was tied to Hearthstone. That might have actually been made back in Wrath. I don't remember. Trifling Gnome. Yeah, no, it was made specifically for... I think it was updated for Hearthstone, but I think there was a version for Wrath of the Lich King. Because the Trifling Gnome line is specifically a Trial of the Crusade thing. So, Seahorse Save File collab when? the Save File theme song? D-Save, all you need to do is hire Seahorse to do the Do It For Her remix. Just have a Seahorse mix up the For Her entry sound. You think it's a great idea as long as all the lyrics are... I never really go into Hearthstone. I think it has cards? Pretty sure. Fair enough. Seahorse does make some good jams. By the way, guys, if you have not checked out Seahorse, you should go follow The Last Seahorse and DJ Seahorse and check out their YouTube. I think they have stuff on YouTube, right? Pretty sure. That's where I listen to it, isn't it? I don't know. I'm so bad. Exactly, yeah. It's like... So I'm pretty sure I didn't listen to it on Spotify. I just remember listening to a bunch of shit. Because most of the time, I don't actually have what I'm listening to up on, like, in a visible position. Because normally it's just on my side monitor, maybe covered up by Discord or something, and it's just blasting. And I'm doing whatever on my main screen. DJ Seahorse on YouTube. Go check it out if you want to listen to some nice beats. There's quite the variety in it too. Seahorse is all over the place. And typically on Friday nights you can catch Seahorse over at The Last Seahorse's channel doing live sets. I'm not sure what the status on that is right now, but you know, there's one thing you're good at, it's being all over the place. Not so much the last few months. Fair enough. I know you've had a lot of things going on. I know you did the charity event stuff, and then you did the sub thingy, and then you did the holiday stream. I can't remember what you exactly called it, but you know, the thing that happened around the time of Christmas. And then streamathon. Yeah. Seahorse is always up to something, so if you like being up to things with people, go be up to things with Seahorse. Check Seahorse out. Always up to something. You know, and the really cool thing about Seahorse too is when they're playing retro games, they set up this whole little arcade machine. So you're seeing Seahorse as you're in the arcade machine, but Seahorse is also behind this arcade machine in the other window and is actually playing a retro game. Very cool stuff. I don't have the creativity, time, or skill for that kind of stuff, but it would be neat. It's neat. I myself am not so retro-y though, so as much as I have nostalgia for it and enjoy seeing some retro stuff, not really my thing. You should talk about not me. What, Seahorse? You don't like being put on the pedestal? Look here, upon the magical Seahorse, the last Seahorse. This rare gem of the earth has found its way into our gracious hearts. People are here from... Pretty good topic though. Hey, I mean, it's not necessarily all about you, right? It's like, it's bled into some talking about music and gaming and kind of stuff I do and don't do. It's keeping me talking. Otherwise I'd be standing here thinking about, what do I talk about? I'm really good at gushing about people. I can gush about people. I can't gush about myself. I can't explain myself. Gonna hear me gush about more people? You guys should go check out Dead Z. Dead Z has a YouTube channel, and they are also a Reddit mod for the For Honor forums, and they kept a lot of up-to-date information on both their channel and the Reddit forums. I'm not cute. You're cute. Dead Z was very proactive with what Dead Z did. A lot more so than a lot of the other people who are mods for Discord and stuff. At least I believe so. I haven't checked on Dead Z's YouTube channel in a while though. Are you still doing YouTube stuff, Dead Z? I myself have a YouTube channel that I have used twice. I have 2 things on my YouTube channel. They're 2 shorts when shorts came out and I just like couldn't bother to do anymore. It's this too. To explain better, there's been a lot of great creators in VRChat doing things like DJs and live bands, which is crazy cool. Never really figured out VRChat to join in though. Lots of UI blow over the years. Yeah, VRChat just happens to be the place to be, right? It's the grandfather. It's the only thing where people do not want to move on from, right? It's very set in its ways. It's like World of Warcraft, right? It's like, but even more so. It's like earlier than the early World of Warcraft, where there's just straight no competition. It killed off any other MMO that would launch. This is pre-Final Fantasy. We have yet to have our Final Fantasy for competitor to VRChat. The main thing is it's really social, right? Everyone has their stuff set up for this. Everyone has worked through all that bloat and knows this very well. So no one wants to move away from it. Well, there is Chill Out VR, but I'm not really sure what went down with that. There is a fair few amount of people who did want to move over to Chill Out VR, but ended up coming back over to VRChat because all their friends kept playing VRChat. There was another one what was the other one? There's Chill Out VR, and then there was... shoot, what was the other one? Can't remember. If anyone would know, it would be Seahorse. Seahorse is an expert on this topic. I quite enjoy Mabel Kami. I don't know, it's just really hard, right? Because VRChat is totally integrated into the VR sphere of what people are comfortable with. people have come to VRChat over the years when it was the only thing really, right? When it was continually developing. They grew to learn themselves. They grew to learn others. Like, some people just straight up found their identities in VRChat, right? Like, during COVID, even before COVID, right? Even in the early days of VRChat, people would get on VRChat, go around, talk to people, learn about themselves in ways they couldn't online because there's more anonymity, right? Like, if there were things you weren't comfortable talking to about your family or your friends, that you just met some random person that you'll never potentially see again, or you just see every Friday night, and you start talking to them, you know, people really grew attached to this place. There are people who are super ingrained here. So asking them to get up and go off of VRChat to try a new platform where not all of their friends are, where they're not comfortable with, where it's a new file format and they have to do new things to set up everything they've accumulated so far, it's going to be a very hard ask. You remember when we did strikes against Twitch so you watched the streams in the Discord VC? Completely forgot about Chill Out. Also, hello Darva, Happy New Year's! Issue Chill Out had was they never advertised it and never vocalized the updates they made. Yeah, I could see that being an issue. There's the Tower of whatever, just pushed a bunch of NFT garbage and killed their own platform. Wouldn't be surprised. Also didn't help that their avatar setup and method was friending people was whack as hell. See, I never got on Chill Out once. I heard a lot of good potential things about Chill Out back when it was like in beta, before everyone could just hop in it. Like, there was a lot of neat features I heard about. I heard that the performance was typically better, but then I stopped hearing about it altogether. It came out, no one talked about it. Some people went over because they hated what VRChat was doing. Then they came back because their friends never left. Yes, Happy New Year's. Oh shoot, we missed it. Okay, so that wasn't Hawaii. Now we're getting to Hawaii in 13 minutes. 23 minutes, not 13. I don't know what the other place was. Honolulu and Paete. Chill Out had many major improvements over VRC. Many of the EMM VRC mods or other mods were based in Chill Out. Chill Out still needed a lot of work. It was much better in a lot of ways though. Yeah. Like I said, I don't really know how it went down, but I do know why people are so attached to VRChat. The real expert in this topic is probably Seahorse. Darva seems to know a fair bit amount of it. Sounds like Darva tried it out themselves. The desync was atrocious. Unfortunate. Can imagine the friction of the my game chat room. Adding UGC on top of it is going to be pretty sticky. Huh. I don't really know what that means. 1 minute desync? 1 minute desync? That's huge. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I can see why people would not want to deal with that. I don't know. VRChat definitely runs into the problem just like World of Warcraft does though. That World of Warcraft is built on an old engine and touching anything could potentially break so many other things that innovation is more expensive, right? More detailed. And I feel like VRChat is probably the same way, right? On top of not only the bloated engine, but like generally the people working on it probably not doing as much as they could. To the point where the people turned games into chat rooms, they just kept playing them because the people they want to talk to is also play them. but they got a lot of friction with letting go of a game that isn't fun anymore because the people you have fun with are still in the game. Yeah, I mean, the same thing happened on World of Warcraft, right? Like, World of Warcraft is still technically booming. It has a clientele that still loves and plays the game. But there have been a lot of people who've quit over the years, and it took a lot of those people a long time to quit, right? Like, yeah, some of them left in WoD, but many of them still held out. Then Legion came out. A lot of people came back. But some more people even left as well. And it's been the same story for every expansion, slowly bleeding and hemorrhaging out. And most people were probably leaving at that point, more so because everyone they knew from classic World of Warcraft, from Burning Crusade, from Wrath of the Lich King, all those people prior expansions have slowly quit, so they're the last ones standing amongst their friend group, or very few, and it's like, well, I don't have those friends around anymore, and, well, I added this person on Discord, and now we can go play something else, right? The main thing that, you know, the main thing that can kind of draw people away from a platform now is something like Discord, right? You didn't have that really around in the classic Wrath of the Lich King Legion days, right? It's still really early in... Was it really early in Legion? Or BFA? I don't remember. But, like, once you got these platforms that everyone could just go chill and chat on, other than Discord and... or other than Skype and TeamSpeak and Ventrilo, because those were self-contained things for certain groups, right? You could start talking to other people, you can get into servers and going to do your own thing. Discord is huge for drawing people to new things, right? Because you can always just go play a new thing with the same people or a different group of people, depending on what servers and who you've met and joined with. And I honestly find myself having that problem to some extent, is I know a fair few people on Discord that are from games long past and long before I started streaming that would like doing things with me again, but I've grown to know so many people from so many different games that it's hard to split my time and decide who and what I do things with, right? Like, a good example is World of Warcraft Season of Discovery. I started playing that because once, many a time ago, when Classic came out, many a friend begged me to come play it with them, including my longest time close personal friend who I've known longer than anyone else on the internet, and he really wanted me to play. But I knew, and I had played the classic-ish version of World of Warcraft. I had gone through the Burning Crusade, I've gone through the Wrath of the Lich King, I've done that stuff before. So, I was like, I can't do it. I know I'm not gonna enjoy it. And to be fair, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have, even if it was just playing with him. And I told him, if they ever do Classic Plus, if they ever do Classic and add stuff to the game, stuff that I had not experienced in that Classic version of World of Warcraft, I'll come back and try it. So here I am playing Classic Season of Discovery in my off time when I have time, doing some raiding and stuff, you know? But there are a lot of other people I know. I've met so many people since then who are playing Season of Discovery on different servers, like Mega. Mega is playing on Season of Discovery, but he's playing on a different server. Savvy is playing on Season of Discovery, but she's playing on a streamer server. Streamer server looked entertaining because there's people I watch who are playing on it. I think Seth... No, I don't think that's right. But there's a few different people. I've definitely seen my friends list filled with people who are playing Season of Discovery and who had kind of wanted to play with me to some extent, and I would say, you should come play on this server. But all these connections, these long-lasting connections I have stacked upon from game to game to game to game, and we finally play something that's similar, it's hard to get together. It's hard to get together with people these days. So many people, so many servers, right? Everyone's in different places. Everyone's got their friend groups that want to go to this server or that server, and as unfortunate it is, there's just some people I can't play with on Season of Discovery because I only have so much time, and I did promise my longest running friend that I would play with them, so, you know, I'm there for them. We haven't gotten to play anything really in years, stably. From now to now, from then and now, we would get together and play this and that, but it's just rough. And that kind of leads back to the point of VRChat just needs another platform. Well, not VRChat. VRChat doesn't want that, right? VRChat wants everyone here. But to get a better VR game or space, it just needs to be something better. But that's a big ask because VRChat is so far ahead. That's why, you know, World of Warcraft was so far ahead, right? It took Final Fantasy, Square Enix, a big company, a huge company, to catch up with World of Warcraft, and it's not even fully caught up necessarily, right? And it had extra platforms to finally pull players away from World of Warcraft and over to VRChat, or not VRChat, Final Fantasy. My goodness, Zhang. Darva, can we get a shout out for Zhang Shi? You came back for Legion? Well, I hope you enjoyed Legion, at least save. Where was I? I do think it's possible to have something better than VRChat. It's just going to take a lot, and at what cost? The biggest thing is at what cost? Because anyone who's big enough to immediately come in and take the thunder... Oh, that's the wrong Zhangxi. You missed a, you missed an underscore. It's alright, Darva. Thank you for trying. But no. Everything has its pros and cons, I think. Because anyone, as I was saying, that anyone who can possibly come along and just knock this out of the park is probably going to be a big company that has done things people don't like, who will probably do things that people don't like at the cost of being a better platform. Otherwise, it has to be another small company that can do enough right in a certain amount of time. And that's a really hard ask, right? Like, Chill Out was a potential competitor, but they weren't able to keep it up, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It may be years until we get something that will pull everyone away from VRChat. The thing that's pulling people away from VRChat, though, is VRChat itself. Right? Displacing VRChat at this point is going to be like displacing Facebook. Exactly, exactly. We're all gonna turn into VRChat boomers. On the VRChat, while a whole bunch of young people start playing on this different platform, and that platform gets bought out by a billionaire who didn't actually want to buy the company, but has to buy the company, and then that platform's also getting really the network effect of the VRChat is really strong. Exactly. Only thing that could possibly compete with it was Chill Out, but they dropped the ball. Yeah. Thanks for the hydrate board, man. Hydration achieved. No matter the case is, unless VRChat does something so stupid, I think VRChat's going to be the thing for VR for a long time to come. This is what I think is going to be, but I don't know. I'm not an expert on the subject. But I do know from watching the statistics of World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy and all that stuff, I like looking at numbers. I don't necessarily know how to always explain those numbers, but I like looking at them. I find trends and graphs and stuff interesting. I don't like particularly participating in them, but looking at them can be interesting. You don't really have VR, and if you do, you don't think you would play VRChat. You're not that social, and if you did play it, you would just chill in a private server. See, that's the thing about VRChat, though. You start playing VRChat to learn to be a little more social. You know, the only reason I'm here streaming for you guys is probably because of VRChat. If I had not played VRChat, I'm antisocial as heck. I'm not social at all. Like, I will poke a few people every now and then, every other day that I enjoy and want to be friends with and want to chat with more, but don't have the goal. But if not for VRChat, I would probably not know any of you. Mega Meme, Fizzy Fur Trap, Soda Poppin'. That is my direct line through VRChat that got me into potentially streaming. I might not have tried at all if not for any of those in VRChat. I have told the story before, but you know, with my upcoming partner affiliate anniversary, you know, it's been a while. Like I've been a streamer for almost 3 years. Within a week, I'll be a streamer for 3 years. And it's kind of crazy to think about. But I mainly started down this journey because I had people saying I should try. I didn't want to try. I never wanted to be a streamer. I actually still really don't care that much about being a streamer, I'll be honest, right? Like, I'm here because you guys are here. And I'll be here for more or less as long as you guys are here, or something crazy in my life happens that makes it so I can't be, right? But those things withstanding, I'll be here. But I didn't necessarily want to be here. I just started watching Twitch when it started to blow up during COVID, and I've always kind of watched Soda Poppin', right? Over the years, Asmongold and Soda Poppin' because of World of Warcraft. Because I was big into World of Warcraft. Zalgratis, one of the first steps early on when I first started looking into World of Warcraft. Raiden Rasa, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my Scott Fatal Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. But so my journey starts with World of Warcraft. Wait, what time is it? Oh, got 8 minutes. But World of Warcraft, my uncle and grandmother played it. My cousin and a few other people I knew played it, and they wanted me to get into it. You know, to do something with the family. My uncle was a guy who's big into computers. He was like a system administrator for stuff, right? And he even got me my first computer. But early on, before I had my own computer, when I was like a kid, I'd be playing games on my grandma's computer. I'd play Diablo 2. I'd play Civilizations 3 in the Battlefield 1942 on my grandmother's computer on the dial-up internet whenever we visited her. I would play the PlayStation and Nintendo and PlayStation 2 eventually with my brother and father, right? The gaming was kind of a family thing to an extent. So when I eventually got a computer and started getting into World of Warcraft, I didn't actually get into World of Warcraft first. I played Diablo 2 for a good while, StarCraft for a good while, because I couldn't pay for the subscription, right? I owned the Burning Crusade and Classic World of Warcraft, but I couldn't play it because of no subscription until near the end of Burning Crusade. Hello, Undead Jester. Hope you're doing well. Same to you, Ryuden. So, World of Warcraft. I eventually convinced, and with my uncle's my uncle's assistance, I guess, for poking my parents about it, it would become an annual gift. Every Christmas, every birthday, essentially, my parents would be like, okay, we're giving you 6 months of World of Warcraft time, and then on your birthday, we'll give you 6 months again, and then on Christmas, we'll give you 6 months again. And that's how I journeyed and started on World of Warcraft. But before I could really actually play World of Warcraft, I watched some World of Warcraft content. Because I was curious about it. I thought it was cool. It's something my uncle did. It's something my cousin did. It's something my grandma did, right? So I was like, I want to see it. And guess who I found, guys? Any of you guys have any guesses who I found? Some of you who've been around for a while may know. Some of you guys may know. This is honestly before YouTube. Nope, not Asmongold. Oh wow, that was loud. You remember playing StarCraft way back? Like getting the StarCraft battle chest from the store? Yeah, that's what I got. Zal. There you go, Violet. Zal. Zal Gratis. Zal Grandis. There's a website that used to be called, it might still be a thing honestly, I haven't seen it in forever, but it's called World of Warcraft Movies. And that's where everyone would post their World of Warcraft content. Because YouTube wasn't really a thing. Like, it was the infancy days. And everyone would post their World of Warcraft PvP content and all that kind of stuff on World of Warcraft Movies. And Zal Gratis. Some of you may have seen him in chat. Some of you may have seen him around Twitch. Was making videos. Zal Gratis 1, 2, and 3 is a PvPer. You met up with Graceful on VRChat today? Nice! I'm glad you had a great time. Graceful is pretty cool. But Zal Gratis is pretty inspiring in that aspect. I don't really remember a lot of other names. I know there were people, but Zal Gratis is just one that's stuck in my head because I've encountered him later on. You know? And eventually I got to actually play World of Warcraft, right? I started up a paladin in the Burning Crusade, a Blood Elf paladin, because I liked the Blood Elves. They looked pretty, and they were on Horde. They looked pretty. My first character was actually a Night Elf Druid though, because my family was Alliance. So I first leveled a Night Elf. I eventually leveled a Night Elf Hunter. That was my first one to max level. But on the side, I always thought Paladin was kind of cool. And Blood Elves just look pretty. So I made a Blood Elf Paladin. First Blood Elf Paladin's character's name was Virila. Elf Hunter was your first main. That was essentially my first main. I first made a Night Elf Druid, but my essential first main was a Night Elf Hunter. And I played that mostly through Last of the Lich King until near the end. I played my Paladin. Happy New Year's, Bufanugan. Happy New Year's. You came into story time. I'm talking about my journey to getting to VRChat. What does the third one mean? I don't even know. What is my third rule? Anyone want to say my third rule real quick? I don't even remember what it is. But no, I started a Blood Elf Paladin, and once my family kind of slowed on playing, my uncle, I guess, got too busy, my cousin kind of stopped playing, my grandmother also stopped playing because she wasn't playing with my uncle or my cousin. She kind of did her own thing here and there, but I mostly just started playing my Horde, my Blood Elf. Please don't ask Mr. Something Something. I have no clue. Wait, so Zal did videos of WoW before Politely had played WoW, and I already know Politely has like a vampiric amount of hours? Don't worry, Violet. I have more hours than Zal. That's because Zal quit before I did. I'm still addicted. I'm still on that addiction. Zal escaped. Zal found his escape velocity and left World of Warcraft before I did. But I essentially kept playing World of Warcraft. I eventually found, while YouTube started getting more popular, I kind of quit during the end of Cataclysm. I did everything in Wrath of the Lich King and Cataclysm, and I was like, okay, well, my family's kind of done. I had kind of a falling out with some of the people on the Horde guild I was in, and I was just like, well, I've done everything at the moment. I guess I'm done for now. There were other things taking up my interest at the time too. I was still in school, still in high school at the time. So I had a lot of things taking up my time, and without the other people I enjoyed playing World of Warcraft with, I kind of quit. I started playing League of Legends. I was a League gamer. I was a League of Legends gamer. But no. After quitting World of Warcraft, I essentially started playing League of Legends back when League came out. Oh, Happy New Year's to Hawaii! Happy New Year's to Hawaii! Happy New Year's, Melon, if you're still around. Oh man, I remember the League days. To be honest, you played VRChat and desktop, you decided to enter public server and just try out the moment someone said hello, you left. Yeah. I will get to that, Jenny. I'll get to that. This is a very long road, a very story time politely right now, but Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, Hawaii. Next is the Pago Pago Island, and Alofe Island. I have no clue where those are. But you actually studied maths after playing WoW after lunch and half a year insanely. Well, I hope you enjoyed yourself. I enjoyed myself. Yes, this is getting to the point where you know how I mentioned earlier that I have a friend who I'm playing Season of Discovery with that I've known for a very long time, my longest internet friend. This is where they come in. When I started playing League of Legends, I started joining these, getting with these groups of people. I don't even remember how it happened. I probably just played games with them. I was a good player at the time. Pretty good player at the time, I guess. And so I'd start playing games with these people in Skype, right? I made a Skype so we could communicate in the game. We could talk and just chill out and vibe. And that's when I met someone named Kamo. Some of you may have seen Kamo in chat from time to time. Very infrequently, but you know, Kamo does come by every now and then. But I met Kamo and Farfanugan through Kamo. Me and Farf weren't too close at that time. We've since become much closer, but I know me and Kamo grew pretty close at the time, and then by extension I started getting closer to Farf. So we played a lot of League of Legends. And I do mean I was a big time League of Legends gamer. In high school, I managed to put $600 into League of Legends. Yep, $600 in League of Legends during high school. Happy New Year's, Melon. Happy New Year's. Yeah. I used to really enjoy League of Legends. I still kinda do. ARM stream when? Nah, I don't really care about ARM that much, honestly. But yeah. After a while though, I started getting a little tired of League of Legends. The same Skype calls with the same people. Funny enough, a decent amount of them were Australians. My first dealings with League of Legends were playing mostly with Australians. My friend group in League was comprised mostly of Australians, but also had Kamo and Farf and some other people. But it's at that point that I was like, okay, what else can we play together? Then I played War Z. War Z. I don't know if any of you guys remember that one. That relic, that scam of a game. I played War Z with some of the Australians and Kamo and Farf, which is half-wit Bushwookie, by the way, is Farfanugan. If you ever hear me say Farf, that's who I'm referring to. War Z was a hell of a scam game, but I also played DayZ with Kamo and Farf beforehand. We played DayZ for a good amount of time beforehand, but we were like, ooh, War Z's new, we want to try this. And that's where I really kind of, you know, we lost interest in zombie games after that, right? We stopped playing DayZ as much. We definitely stopped playing War Z because I got banned. I think Kamo got banned. And that's because we picked up items that we weren't supposed to pick up, right? Not because we actually found them and weren't supposed to have them. It's because we just found them and someone else left them there. And because someone else who got something that wasn't obtainable left it in a spot that was open, we got banned for it. The game was panned by critics, with many considering it one of the worst video games of all time. Game servers were taken offline on December 15, 2016. War Z was later named to Infestation Survivor Stories, I think. It's still on Steam, I think, maybe. But it had a name change because it got sued almost by World War Z. Infestation Z. I didn't play it when it changed names. I had quit by that point because I was banned. They banned my account, my founder account. Me and Kamo actually bought the founder accounts for that. And, oof. Yeah, so after Infestation Z, me, Kamo, and I don't know if Far followed us for this one. I don't remember Far following us for this one, but me and Kamo started playing Wrath of the Lich King on a private server. Still young, still in high school. Wanted to go back to the glory days of Wrath of the Lich King because I was a big time raider in Wrath of the Lich King, right? I was raiding with my cousin's guild who had some top of the world raiders. And I had great times in Wrath of the Lich King. And Kamo suggested we play World of Warcraft because I guess Kamo had also played World of Warcraft at some point. So we played Wrath of the Lich King together. And that later led to me, Kamo suggesting we play play retail. We go back for actual World of Warcraft because of Siege of Orgrimmar. They heard Siege of Orgrimmar is coming out and we went back to Mist of Pandaria, right? So that's when I got back into World of Warcraft after Cataclysm. But, oh yeah, that's right. I think I actually remember that part. Happy New Year, Black Star Flo. Flo. Haven't seen you this whole year. Crazy, Prey. Crazy. You got Warzy for like $3 and it was still way too much money. Yeah. Yeah. Warzy. Oh man. Oh. But yeah, back to World of Warcraft. It's funny because I feel like I can trace all of my streaming back to all this, right? The fact that I'm here today is because of all these things in my past. I feel like it was the first real scam game. It might have been a pretty real notable scam game, right? Like, it was pretty big for the time in terms of scams. But I started playing Mist of Pandaria, and ever since Mist of Pandaria, I have been playing World of Warcraft. Mr. T, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my Scruffy Little Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. The Wolf of the Lich King private servers still go strong? Yes. And that's why Blizzard might agree given in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Yes, exactly, exactly. But, brain. I have been playing World of Warcraft again since Wrath of the Lich King. It's in Wrath of the Lich King that I started watching Zakarar's videos. And some of you may know who Zakarar is, because he actually streams on his Zakarar channel now. But no, I started watching early Asmongold on YouTube because he used to make guides for making gold and soloing content and all that kind of stuff, right? I know not everyone here is going to know who Zakarar is and who Asmongold is. But that's when I started watching him. And that eventually got me to watching Soda Poppin'. And during COVID, as things got kind of, you know, more at home, more seclusion, that's when I started watching Asmongold and Soda on Twitch. And Soda went through the VRChat phase of COVID, right? A lot of creators are playing VRChat for the first time because of COVID. And that's how I first experienced VRChat. It's through Soda Poppin'. Love Tide Star, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my Scuffy Little Coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Because of Soda Poppin', I once encountered this lovable little goofball in the background making puns and going zing, named Fizzy Furtrap. I was curious, like, who the heck is this making jokes in Soda's corner of his stream all this time? Like, I never really went out of my way to watch VRChat content. I wasn't interested. I was like, that's not for me. I'm never gonna get into VR. It's not my kind of thing. But this little goofball, always making jokes and being punny in the corner, Fizzy Furtrap, piqued my interest. And that's when I went over and started watching VRChat. If some of you guys are aware of them. And it's all good, Deadsy, you know, this is big conversational discussion, right? So during the COVID times, I found and started watching Fizzy Furtrap. I still didn't really have an interest of doing VR myself. But then I started watching Mega Meme. And Mega Meme, you know, was a good friend of Fizzy's. Because, you know, Fizzy raided Mega and hung out with Mega a lot. That's where I kind of started watching Mega Meme. And Garby knows where it's going from here. Garby knows where it's going from here. Garby's like, I know this territory. I get this. And finding Mega Meme led me to Remio. Remio was Mega's editor at the time. You guys may know Remio as a streamer, but originally Remio just was an editor for Mega. Remio would play VRChat on their off time, but they wouldn't stream it really. But Remio started streaming VRChat eventually. They would mostly stream Pokemon TCG. The Remio, our dear Femio, and it's where I got to talk to Remio the most, right? Because all these big streamers, Asmongold, Soda Poppin', Fizzy, their chats are moving at 1,000 miles per hour, right? Even Mega's chat moves pretty quickly, or moved pretty quickly at the time in terms of trying to keep up with things for me, because I like to zoom in a lot. I like to lurk. I listen to things on the side, right? I don't actually pay like full attention. The stream is never usually on my main monitor. I'm always watching and peeking over on the side and listening to what they're saying for the most part. And that's why Fizzy got my interest, right? They're just quips and jokes, and I'm like, who is doing that? Who is making those zings? And it's Remio's stream where he's just chilling out, playing TCG Pokemon, doing little things on the side. Face cam streamer that I started talking in chat, right? We talk about random things, talk about Pokemon, and I actually started becoming a little bit of a chatter in Remio's stream. The early days of Remio. And that got me a little bit of courage. Like, we talked about how shy I was, how awkward I was, and Remio was just like, yeah, you should just get on VRChat, come hang out, you can add me, no problem. He was very accepting. He kept offering over and over again, right? And that's before I was someone who really talked on it. Deadsy knew me before this, technically, because For Honor was before all of this. And Deadsy knew I never talked. I would jump in some of the For Honor channels sometimes. I would talk in a Discord channel, but I never talked. I was too shy to talk on the internet most of the time. Mostly, you know, one of the big things is people hear my voice and they say things. People hear my voice and say things in games. Not a great time all the time, right? Especially for things like League of Legends, for Rainbow Six Siege, For Honor, these high intensity games with these guys who are high testosterone. I was mute. I didn't want to talk to anyone. And I'm also very socially shy and anxious in the first place, right? I don't like going out and talking to people in public. I don't like talking to people in general, usually. And it used to be so much worse. Like, me talking right now is like 300% what I was before. But Remio slowly kind of pulled me out of my shell. And to the point of, okay, I'm going to download VRChat and walk around in desktop. I'm just gonna go around and be a desktop person in VRChat and listen to people and try and push myself to talk a little. And over time, I started talking to some people. I don't know if she's here, but I met someone named... Well, technically I met someone named Sakura Blue. Because one time I was just going around my mute self, watching things, looking at people, making a goal to add a... Okay, so when I first started playing VRChat, I had the goal of trying to make a friend every day. I put a goal before myself to try and be social and have someone add me every day. That was something I do not do anymore, of course, but it was a goal early on to get me talking and get me out there, out of my shell. I didn't meet with Remio yet. I didn't meet with Mega. I didn't meet with Fizzy. I was still too shy. I wanted to be able to talk to these random people before I even attempted talking to people I considered streamers, idols, people I enjoyed watching. Hello GP, know you. So over time, I met someone named Sakura Blue. He was a dancer in VRChat. He would actually, you know, be in full body, doing moves, listening to like Frank Sinatra and these other cool melodies. And I just enjoyed watching him do that. And I eventually started talking to him and eventually met Elena Meister. Elena Meister was someone I met very early on in VRChat. And this is again before Remio and Mega, so that's why, you know, you've ever seen them in chat. They show up with their little VIP badges. Very early VRChat. They helped me get out of my shell a lot. I slowly started talking to them more. I even met, you may see them occasionally, but Kawaii ET. I sometimes like their posts and repost their stuff on Twitter. I met him and a few other people. And that's all before I ever tried talking to Remio and Mega. But eventually, my Yuri, Happy New Year's. Thank you very much for the 11 months. I hope you are doing awesome. I hope you're doing awesome. Your random word is telemetry. I don't know why telemetry has come up, but it has. But eventually I worked up the courage to talk to Remio. I got on VRChat one day and went to Remio's world and kept following him around because I was too shy to talk to him. I was too shy to talk to Remio. And eventually I kept following Remio to the point that I got to a world where Remio was chilling out with Mega. He's in the world with Mega and a few other people I know nowadays. And he noticed I was following him at this point, so he kind of came up to me and just started talking to me. And, well, I got to know Remio. I was super shy and struck, though, when Mega came up. Yeah. Mega eventually came over too, and... oh god. Oh man. I was... what? Anxiety up there. But eventually over time, I got to be friends with Remio. And I've known Remio for a good while now because of that. And Mega. And both Mega and Remio pushed me to... well, not pushed me. Well, Mega pushed me. Mega pushed me a fair bit. But Remio was encouraging. And Mega kept telling me because of my voice that I should try streaming. Because of my voice, you should try streaming. Politely, your voice, you should try streaming. Bruh, people would listen to your voice. He kept going on and on about it. He really did. You did not know. It was like every other day occurrence. Just hanging out with Mega or being in his stream or... and then occasionally Remio would be like, yeah, you should try going for it. There's no reason not to, right? And every time in VC, yes, Darvo was probably around for that. Darvo was around for that. I never wanted to be a streamer. I just wanted to chill out in streams and do my own thing, right? Again, that goes back to how I started this whole thing. I never really wanted to be a streamer. And I wouldn't be here if not for this very long, awkward path from starting gaming early on with World of Warcraft to get to VRChat and to get to people who believed in me being a streamer And here I am. Because one day I was like, okay, I'm not gonna tell anyone that I'm streaming. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna start a stream. I moved into a new house at the time. I had better internet than I had before because my internet kind of sucked before. And I started up a stream. And people came around. And Garby found me. My first stream ever. There's a supportive little dude named Neutral Garbage who's been around ever since. No one else noticed that I was streaming yet, really. A few random people started coming around. I still have a few random people who were around for a good while. But eventually people found out that I was streaming. And by the first week of stream, January 7th, I started my first stream, I think. And then January 14th, I was an affiliate. I was an affiliate by January 14th. My first 7 days. And that was kind of like, okay, well, I guess people want me here. I guess you guys want me here. I guess you guys want me here. So here I am. If you ever wondered why and how I got around to streaming and why I'm still here, it's because of that. All of that. Long, strange road and Neutral Garbage. By the way, guys, this is... If you ever wonder why Garbage is the only person in my Discord channel with a special role, it's because he plays a special role in my stream. In my early days of 10 viewers, 14 viewers, 20 viewers, and 20 was like a high point, right? There's always one person, always one person there, saying something in chat, engaging me, talking when I didn't know what to talk about, saying things when I didn't know what to say, and, you know, just chilling and vibing with me while I played a game. And that was Neutral Garbage. It's why I always go out of my way to praise that subjectively best mod, because without Garbage, I don't know if I would have had the courage to keep going. Because, again, as I said, if I didn't have you guys here, I wouldn't be here. I don't necessarily care about being a streamer that much. I'm here now and still here and keep going because you guys are here. And if Garbage wasn't there, if Garbage didn't egg me on, guys, I might not be here. If Garby wasn't there to say and talk and chat and keep things going for me until more people started coming around, I might not be here right now. So, you know, you guys can say thank you, Garby. You guys can say thank you, Garby. But yes, that's my long journey. I don't really know what else to say at this point. I've been explaining this journey for what, an hour now? I've been talking about this for an hour now. But thank you so much, guys, for another good year. The New Year's is more than just the New Year's for my streaming, right? Because like I said, January 7th, January 14th are my first stream date to my first affiliate date. And that's just in a week, and then 2 weeks. So, I mean, New Year's is practically my new year of streaming too. Hello, PD. No, you. I'm glad you were able to accomplish a lot and happy you have a little part in it. Well, I am happy to have you as part of it too, Bar. But yes, here's hoping to many more good things. I want to do many more things for you guys in the coming year in terms of, you know, having more for stream, right? There are things I want to do. It's just going to take me time and effort and energy. I know for the past 2 months, I've been streaming 3 nights a week. I've been streaming the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Well, technically Saturday, Sunday, Monday because of how my schedule works, right? But unfortunately, January, starting the new year, I'm out of extra time for work in terms of being able to stream more. So it's back to just Saturday, Sunday, or technically Sunday, Monday, but it's back to 2 nights a week again. I'm hoping I can still enjoy those times with you guys. I still plan to do those 8 hours of just vibing out with you guys. And I hope to be able to do more in the future, but I gotta make a living. I gotta make a living. I just do this stream thing because it's nice. I like doing it and chilling out with you guys. And that's really that. Garby, my guardian angel of streaming. Let's see. 34 minutes till the last New Year's though. I don't know. Do I think I can do VR for the remainder of that time? Yeah, I think that's enough. Yeah, we're good. But that's just how I got into streaming, right? Ever since I've started streaming, I've met a lot of cool people. And a lot of cool people have continued helping me. Oh, whoop. I don't know what the heck that was. Garby has been following for 3 years, 5 months, 9 days. Fun fact, Garby has been following me for longer than I've been streaming. There you go. And that's of course how Garby found out I was streaming before anyone else too. Remember when I said how he was the first one to find me? Well, he followed me while I was still a chatter in Remios. I think Garby may be my first follower. I don't know, but I think Garby may be my first follower. May have been the first person to just randomly do it for the heck of it. See, Darva has his own lore too. Darva has his own lore too. You guys want to know why I'm a VTuber? Trust, I didn't start out as a VTuber. I wasn't a VTuber. I wasn't in anything. I was just a voice in the void. My first month of streaming, it was just the game. The game and my voice. I was playing Risk of Rain 2 and talking to chat, and that's it. There was nothing on screen, no profile picture, no webcam. Just me, my voice in the game, and lovely chat. But three very critical people. Otsdarva, Talarim, and the third one is a little tricky because she's always changing her name. But Darva, Talarim, and another lovely lady. First month of streaming gave me $100 each. Practically $100 each. Through donations and subs. So what did I do with that money? I bought assets off booth. I bought a Quest 2. And I became VTuber. I became VTuber. Fillion23, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my scruffy little coffin. I hope you enjoy your stay. Not Flows, no. It's hard to say because I don't remember what her name is there because she changes her name every few months. But because of Darva, because of Talarim and her, I was able to put more into the stream. I was able to become a VTuber. I made my first model, and the rest is history. I was ready to see my first model ever. Probably broken all to heck now, but politely version 1.0. You may see some clips that are more popular than some of my newer ones of Marino here. But the concept is pretty similar still, right? Josh man, thanks for gifting a sub to Winter413. Very kind of you. Very kind of you indeed. But this is what Darva essentially paid for, guys. Darva paid for the beginning of my journey as a VTuber. I still have the quest 2 that Darva and Talarim both helped pay for. In this model, my original Politely Wicked 1.0, it was nothing perfect, but it was pretty good for the time, I feel like. For the time, this model was perfectly fine. But I eventually moved on to Politely V2, which is this outfit, which many more of you probably know. Many more of you probably know this look, but if you look at my looks, jumping to my current look to my first look seems a little jarring, but if you jump to my first look to this look, you can probably see it's a little more akin, right? It still has the same face and hair and stuff like that. Still have the same hat, but upgrades. Got the same boots from the older model, have the same hat from the other model. Has the same hair, but different base. I went from Merino to Kikyo. And this model is still nice. I still like this model, right? And this is what my winter color is based off of still, because I didn't get a new winter one for my new outfit. Anon, thanks for gifting a sub to Seahorse. Too kind of you, too kind of you. They're great boots. They are good boots. I like these boots. I still do like these boots, but they are not the boots of my current model. Which is, of course, this one. Different boots. Custom boots. This outfit is all essentially me in terms of, I didn't make it. I commissioned it, but no one else has it, right? This is my outfit. Still, except for the hat. The hat is still technically the same hat. There's a few dynamic changes to it, but I'm still rocking the same top hat. The top hat is kind of iconic, right? Don't have to lace them in VR. Exactly. Give you back the hat. When did I meet O-Girls? What led me to the path of meeting O-Girls? That's a good question. A lot harder to nail that one down. Because I know O-Girls technically links me to Seahorse. There's a few people that I'm linked to because of O-Girls. And it's hard to... But I'm not fully sure where the link came from O-Girls with. I think it essentially, someone raided O-Girls at some point. I don't remember who. I don't remember who raided O-Girls. But someone raided O-Girls at some point. It may have actually been Fizzy. I'm not fully sure. But Fizzy feels like the most likely candidate for raiding O-Girls at the time. I don't know about now necessarily, but at the time, I think Fizzy might have raided O-Girls. But I'm not fully sure on that. I'm not fully sure on that. But I know someone raided O-Girls. And I just kind of stuck around for a while, right? I liked O-Girls. I liked O-Girls' original model. I didn't know what it was. I think it was something Fire Emblem though, right? I think it was actually a Fire Emblem model originally. I don't remember the character, but I remember I liked the avatar. I don't remember what the character was though. I thought it was just O-Girl's model, or maybe one of the bases off booth or something at the first. Happy New Year's, Metallic Bow. Happy New Year's, Aki Bread. But Oh Girls, essentially, I just started coming into chat every now and then. I was a lurker. I'd say things here and there. Wolferia, that may have been it. Wolferia? I don't know. I'm gonna look at that real quick. No, this was pre-Wolferia. It was like, it was a Fire Emblem character. If anyone knows Violet, you probably know, right? You've been around O-Girls for some time. This was before O-Girls had Wolferia, though. Because I remember Violet getting Wolferia. I remember Dual Glint setting that up. Sure. I cherish you having me show up. It is the majestical seahorse Aki. But whatever the case, my connection to O-Girls, I'm pretty sure is just coming into O-Girls chat a few times. Well, not a few times, but like every once in a while, right? And I think O-Girls found me, right? I made no attempt to necessarily draw O-Girls to me. Like I said, I'm not necessarily someone who's trying to stream necessarily. I'm not trying to put myself out there. I don't advertise myself on other people's channels. Often I ask people, like when I go to other people's channels, I'm like, why do you have to shout me out? There's no need to shout me out. Like, I don't ask for people to shout me out. I don't necessarily care for people to shout me out. I'm a lurker. I'm a big lurker. And I'm pretty sure O-Girls just clicked on me one day, right? I think O-Girls just clicked on me one day and was like, oh my gosh, Politely Wicked. Is that your avatar? Is that your avatar? It's so cute. Something along those lines, right? And that sounds very O-Girls. That's very on brand O-Girls, right? And I think at that point, O-Girls just invited me to come to things. Because I'm very antisocial, remember? There's no chance that I would have gone after Seahorse, right? I don't push myself to be around these people that I look up to like that. So O-Girls eventually just kind of, you know, pulled me into her gravity well. And I've known her since. Like, that's why I have a hard time linking O-Girls to anything else. It's because I think O-Girls really just kind of found me after a raid. Like, I started coming around O-Girls stream every now and then on chat, and she found me. She's like, oh, Politely Wicked, you're cute. And no, what? No, I'm not cute. That's what I'm saying. It's like, she kept telling me I was, and I was like, that begins the whole meeting O-Girls. It's like, the whole calling me cute thing really started with the O-Girls. Before O-Girls, it'd pop up every now and then, right? People would call it to me, and I'd say no. I wouldn't really get combative about it. I wouldn't say no you as much. I'd just be like, no, I'm not. And I'd kind of be like, nah. And just move on. But ever since O-Girls started, you know, berating me with it, right? It's been a ongoing battle ever since, I think. I think it really picked up, the whole no you thing really picked up with O-Girls, right? Before O-Girls, I don't think I just said no you. Now I just say no you because O-Girls and people around O-Girls would say it so much that I'm like, I can't waste time on explaining it every time. I can't say I'm not cute, I can't say this and that and explain the situation every time because O-Girls move so fast. So that's where no you just came from. I was like, no you. I just learned to say no you. It's because O-Girls is her overbearingly positive and bundle of energy berated this little vampire to the point of just going, no you. And I think that's really just where I started saying no you. Yeah. And then we had the 5-hour no use stream. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my. Memory lane today, huh? What a way to start off a new year. By explaining politely wicked lore to a lot of people. Very much the famous girls. I wouldn't be surprised if I've seen Noodleman in O-Girls chat before, but I met Noodleman mostly because of EO. The question is, how did I meet EO? Mabel. I met EO because of Mabel. How did I meet Mabel? I think I met Mabel because of O-Girls. Maybe. I'm not fully sure where my link from Mabel is. Really? Okay. Yeah, so Mabel, EO, Noodleman. Mabel, EO, Ninja Bunny. But I don't remember exactly where Mabel comes in terms of having met Mabel. Oh, that's right. I think it's because of That One Rebel. I think I started watching That One Rebel for a bit because I was both interested in the RP stuff as well as the talk show aspect was really cool to me. I thought doing the talk shows with all the VRChat people after I think Fizzy was interviewed by That One Rebel. And That One Rebel, That One Rebel did something with, what was her name? Murder Crumpet. I saw Murder Crumpet for the first time because of That One Rebel, I think. And I don't really watch Murder Crumpet much, but I've watched them in the past. But I think they may have raided or done stuff with Mabel before, and I think that's where I met Mabel. Mobilization and Aaron, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my Scuff Idol Coven. I hope you enjoy your stays. And of course, Mabel leads to EO, and EO leads to a few people. Hydration achieved. Johnny just eating popcorn, listening to politely lore. But man, it is crazy thinking about how all these connections lead back to certain things in the past. Like, we become ourselves through many series of events and may have never met one person because of one locked event, right? Like, what else would I be doing? Who different would I know? If I had not gone down the VRChat rabbit hole. Big fan of Detective Pikachu. Friendship has been quite something, which all started with your brother in 2019 recommending you watching RT Gaming. I see. RT Gaming. That doesn't sound... Wait. No. RT Gaming. It sounds familiar, but I don't feel like I know and I remember enough. That is a name I haven't heard in forever. Yeah, like it's like it's one of those things that I have a recollection of, but I just don't remember what it is. Either way, I'm glad to have met all the lovely people I have. I'm glad to have met all the lovely people I have. And I've made plenty of new connections, right? Over 2023. Burnty. I do not fully remember where Burnty came in from, but I do know that me and Burnty watch some of the same streamers. And I knew Burnty as a chatter from other chatter streams, or other streams at some point. Burnty in particular has been around for quite a while as well. He was still here when I early started streaming, but I think started coming around much more frequently in the past year and a half. But I can't really say for sure, right? But Burnty has quite a follow age as well. And I'm sure Burnty just picked up that I was streaming because I was in other people's chats. But I can't remember exactly who I encountered Burnty through for the first time. But, some people like Onikana VT that I met this year and Savvy are, well, I kind of knew of Savvy. I don't remember who essentially I met or found Savvy's stream from initially, but I was watching some Savvy a little bit here and there prior to Kana. But I found that Onikana VT followed me because when I started looking more into my analytics, I noticed I had they have the famous follower list on Twitch tracker, and I noticed Onikana VT follows me. Who is this? I had no clue who Kana was at the time. But I essentially was like, I should go check him out. And then I've been watching Kana this year since, and now she's my most watched stream of the year. I think I posted that on Twitter. After VRChat, I was planning on going over some more of that stuff though. But yeah, through Kana, since I started watching Kana more, I started encountering Savvy more and a lot of other people since then. But Burnty is someone I could connect with on a level of, wait a second, Burnty watches Kana? Burnty's using Savvy's emotes a lot? Oh, well hello, I know you. And poked him in chat, right? And eventually, I guess Burnty, I don't know how it went down, but like, because of Burnty to some extent, I feel like I have gotten a little closer to, being able to chill out with Kana and some other people. But it's crazy. These connections we make a long time ago sometimes lead to other things. Burnty. Jameski, VR Funny, Radiant Soul, Thoughtless, Mega Meme, Remio, Politely. Ah, you met you know of Mega through Thoughtless, I see. I saw Thoughtless because of Mega. I didn't know of Thoughtless before Mega. But I do believe Thoughtless is one of my longest running subs on Twitch at the moment. Either way, it's been a pretty good run. It's been a pretty good run of things. 11 minutes till the last New Year's. The last New Year's is approaching. And after that, I think I'll probably get off of VRChat and move over to something else. I did want to review my Steam Games of the Year and my Twitch Streamer Thingy of the Year. That was something I wanted to do this weekend, so I will probably do that after. It can't be the last one, there's more years. It's the last one of 2023. You canceled your sub because you stopped watching. I don't watch Twitch. I don't catch Thoughtless streams as much as I catch, say, Chrisuna streams. I catch Chrisuna much more, but I don't know. It's just like, you know what? for the novelty of it, I just kept letting the Thoughtless stream or Thoughtless sub go. But I have probably watched more Christina at this point than Thoughtless. I've watched a fair amount of Seahorse, but not as much as I've seen Kana and Savvy this year. Here at the moment are Leafyans and EO, your longest subs, but the longest you had so far is a German streamer back in the Twitch area of 2013 to 2017. With roughly 70 months. Wow, it's a fair amount of months. I always lurk the homies whenever I can. Zao! Thank you so very much for the 32 months. You missed it, Zao. We talked about you. More people know Zal Gratis lore. More people know Zal Gratis lore now. You missed it. Oh. Pretty much just watched me and Remy nowadays. Isu took 2, but a lot less. Yeah, Zal, I told people the whole story about how I got to streaming. And that starts all the way back at World of Warcraft. Before I could even play World of Warcraft. I told them about World of Warcraft movies. And that I was watching a certain paladin before I even could play the game. Going to have to check out the VOD. Couldn't drag yourself out of bed in time. All good, Zal. No, I was essentially saying though that the bridge version of it is, you know, soda poppin'. Went down the tunnel of VRChat. Going down the tunnel of VRChat, I met some people who said I should stream, and I've been streaming. That's like a quick abridge from that person, right? But soda poppin' starts from Asmongold, starting from Hansel, starting from Zal Gratis. Because back when I was still think I was like in elementary or something. Maybe no, middle school. I might have been early middle school. But my uncle got me World of Warcraft, but my parents didn't want to pay the subscription. So I had World of Warcraft and Burning Crusade. But I couldn't play the game at the time. But because my uncle played it, my grandmother played it, my cousin played it as a, you know, family, and they had a guild and stuff, I looked up World of Warcraft content, and that leads to Zal Gratis and World of Warcraft movies. I watched World of Warcraft movie stuff, and, you know, I was telling them how Zal Gratis 1, 2, and 3 eventually came up in the early days of YouTube. And I eventually started playing World of Warcraft. Started my Blood Elf Paladin, because Paladin looked neat, and I thought Blood Elves were pretty. But I was just tying, you know, Zal Gratis into being a super cool connection that it's crazy how all those years ago I would meet you. Like, I've never actually sat down and actually talked with you or anything like that, but, you know, it's just crazy that all these years later, because I watched the same VTuber, because I watched Twee, I got to see you again. It's like, wait a minute, that name sounds familiar. Small world indeed. Small world indeed. Young little politely, watching World of Warcraft videos, finding Zal Gratis. Looked at your subscription page and it's been a full 3 years since you've been subbed. Wow. Time really flies, doesn't it? Nearly moved over to Blood Elf yourself, though you're torn between playing with 2 guilds and not enough time to play with both. Yeah. Violet was actually worried that you had more time in World of Warcraft than me because I mentioned that I was watching you or watched your videos before I even played the game. But I was like, don't worry, Violet. Zalgratis quit the game before me and I'm still technically playing it, so I probably have way more playtime than Zal at this point. 2020 was like yesterday, right? I quit the game for technically one short period, and that was after Cataclysm and I had done everything. And then I came back halfway through Mr. Pandaria. Quite possibly though, you think your main account is approaching 900 days? Well, guess what I have more than? I think I'm over the 1,000 point at this point. I think I'm over the 1,000 point. 900 days? I had over 900 days in Warlords of Draenor. I haven't counted since Warlords of Draenor, but I've been playing since. I have a problem. I have a problem. Five more minutes till the last 2023 New Year. Or 2024 New Year, technically, I guess I need to phrase it. Frozen Frost! Hello! You and me both. Emerald Stag, Happy New Miss! Welcome everyone, welcome! How was your stream, Frozen? I didn't realize you were streaming. The last New Year. The last New Year of 2024. Yeah. Hello, Schwa! Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for the follow, Emerald Stag. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to my Scuffadal Coven. Last 2023 for people there are like 2 uninhabited islands who have their New Year's in an hour. I thought that was that. I've never heard of Pago Pago and Alofi, but those may have people on them, I don't know. Pago Pago and Alofi, because Honolulu was an hour ago. Hug the Frozen Frost. It's been a while since I've seen you, Frozen. I need to get more on VRChat more. I need to get on VRChat more. It's been too long. I've been too out of VRChat. I have not had the energy for VRChat, and I've had other interests. I hope you're doing well there, Frozen. I hope you're doing awesome. Thanks for the raid. Well, keep in mind, Noodle Man, next weekend is back to 2 nights a week. So, and I know you said your work schedule changed, so you'll only be able to catch the 1 stream, which is very unfortunate. But alas, I too have to work. That's what you mean. But I am kind of technically seeking out a new job that would have different hours, which might allow me to change my current hours a bit. But I cannot confirm or deny that at this time because, well, all I did was put in an application. I haven't heard anything back. Back to the office tomorrow. Well, I wish you the best on that, Zal. Until the 1st of March, you can still enjoy the 2 poly streams. Well, I'm glad, Noodle Man, I'm glad. I am seeking a position that pays me double my current rate. I am seeking a job that pays me my current pay essentially doubled. So getting that would be very nice. I'm really hoping and coping, but I don't know. Back to packing orders tomorrow. I wish you the best with that, Warby. After the 1st of March, it'll be difficult since you'll be home on every Monday, 1 hour after you end stream on Monday. Oofy indeed. certainly worth pursuing, yes. I hope everything in Zelgratis is going well. I know you work very hard, Zal. You work so hard. You're an inspiration. You're a true paladin, a beacon of the light. Yes and no. It's technically on brand for an entry-level position, but at this point I technically have 1.5 years of experience, so I can try and find something a little better, but it's not a guarantee. Happy New Year! Happy New Year's! Oh, I guess there's Baker's Island and Howland Island in another hour, but I won't be sticking around for that. There's indeed more. Happy New Year's Islands. Yes, Happy New Year's to the random islands that I don't think I have any viewers from. But alas, 1 more hour. I will be streaming for another hour at least. Probably 2, but I don't know for sure. But I think it is about time to get off VRChat. My hands are getting close to dying. I did not charge them because when I got everything up and running to test if everything was running, I don't think it had fully calculated that my my controllers were not fully powered, even though it told me they were. But anyways, guys, thank you again so very much for another amazing year, and I'm hoping that we can have another great year. I want to do more this year. Well, doing more is a bit of a misnomer, I guess. It's hard to say because I want to get more stuff done for stream. I want to have more quality in the stream, but I can't really say for sure what and what I won't get done. I don't have that much time currently to necessarily stream more or do more for stream. But I'm hoping to find people that I can work with to get more things done. But I'm also not in a rush. Because I kind of did spend a lot for stream stuff this year. The emotes, while I absolutely adore and love Twee's art, hit the pocketbooks a bit. And, you know, this outfit, while it's my own custom outfit, was also a little pricey, but it was a stepping stone. I do want to get more stuff done at some point. I also got a new microphone and the Lewitt controller for it, so those were also kind of pricey. I don't know, I put a lot of money back into stream. I've started trying to get more art, because I know people really enjoy art, but I really just need to work on a little more engagement in terms of like Twitter. I just don't have the energy in me to, though. Like, I know one thing that would really help is if I could do like TikToks or whatever, right? If I could do TikToks and shorts, it'd probably help a bit. But at the same time, I don't have the energy to edit, but I also don't have the income to pay someone to do it for me, right? And I have a full-time job, so like I don't have the time or energy to dedicate to doing it myself. I applaud Remio for all he does for himself. He definitely has prior editing experience. But Remio does really good. But still, this year, if all is going as well as this year did in the past year, if things keep going better, I want to try and expand and, you know, make things better for you guys, right? There's another problem with editing, right? Like, I wouldn't mind having YouTube content. I would not mind having YouTube content at all. It's just, I would have to have someone edit it. And I don't feel like I'm very entertaining. I have many streams that don't have a single clip. I have many streams that don't have a single clip. Because I don't really do anything clippable. I don't really say anything clippable. I have a few hype moments every now and then. And maybe there are some things that would be clippable, but people are chilling, right? You know, it's kind of a self-made problem. Like, it's not a bad thing. It's just, I want people to be comfortable. I want to chill out. I play lo-fi music. And we vibe, right? If you're vibing, playing a game on the side, if you're vibing, doing homework or working, you know, the likelihood of someone taking the time to go clip something if they're not necessarily watching the exact moment or fully invested in that exact moment because they're just chilling out and vibing is a little lower, which, again, I'm not complaining. It just kind of is what it is situation, right? And I'm fine with it because I like this company environment for everyone. But again, that leads to the point of I don't feel like I'm very editable. I know Angel Tail is a lovely individual who has done a fair few things for people. And it's actually marvelous what they have done with some things I have done in the past. But I imagine it's a little hard to work with. Because again, I'm always playing lo-fi in the background. I don't have a setup to make it so I have clean VOD audio. And I don't know, there's just... This year, I'm looking at improving. Slowly, but surely, I want to be in a better place and more quality for you guys and just up things, have more lovely people chilling out with us in general. That is my goal for this next year. Doesn't have anything to do with numbers necessarily, it just has to do with quality. I want better quality for you guys. I want some neat stuff clicking around. YouTuber now at 145 subs, the number needs to go up. We feel that the many factors may apply, some may be unable to clip if they wanted to. Yeah, like I know you were clicking, right, at some cases, and I would not expect anyone to go out of their way to, clip, right? Again, it's just one of those is what it is factors. I'm just more or less, you know, saying why I think it's a little bit of a rougher position for me in terms of trying to do more to get in more engagement, right? Because I mean, I've had people tell me before, you should do this, this, and this. You should do clips, you should do, you should just take your clips, convert them into TikToks and post them. And you should make a channel for this, you should do this. Like, I have people telling me I should do this, this, and this often enough, right? I've even had people suggest that I should use Patreon to make voice recordings, right? But I don't know if I have it in me to have that kind of time, right? Like, the thing I mentioned about hating listening to myself before, why I don't really watch my clips or VODs, is the same, or why I don't edit anything, is the same reason why I probably wouldn't want to do audiobooks, right? Like, everything would have to be perfect in one take, really. Or I'd have to have someone really involved in trying to do that kind of stuff. And that would be, again, time consuming on top of full-time job. I'm not a full-time streamer. I am a hobby VTuber. This is a hobby, right? I do this because I enjoy it. I enjoy you guys. And that's just the nature of essentially most of tonight's discussion on this. But still, over the time I have been improving, right? Like, you saw my first model earlier, I showed that off. My second model, this model. You guys have seen my chat boxes have stayed pretty much the same. But, you know, over time I've curated a lo-fi playlist that's up there that I now have showing that I can show me if it's something that's going to be DMCA on the VOD. Where I can look back in a certain time and figure that out. But I'm still using the same Streamlabs OBS. I'm still using, well, not OBS, Streamlabs. That whole controversy. I'm still using the starting soon screen from that. I'm uncomfortable with change because I don't have other things, and I want to acquire some of those other things in the coming year. No you, Noodle Man. No you. But, anyways, all I mean to say is, I'm working on it. I plan to do more. I plan to make stream more. But yeah, on that note, I think it's time I take a little bit of a break to get out of VR, get some revamp. There you go, Garby. I want to revamp the stream in 2024. Let's go. We're revamping. Who needs a rebrand? You just need a revamp. Garby Big Brain. Garby Big Brain. See, this is why we have Garby, guys. This is why we have Garby. The subjectively best mod Garby. But on that note, again, I think I need a few minutes to take a little bit of a break here, but I will be back. I'll probably go over my Steam game review and my stream review that I have not done yet. I want to do that. And after that, maybe I'll chill and play a game for a little. But yeah, if you guys have to go while I am gone, I completely understand. In which case, I hope you have a good day, night, sleep, rest, work, whatever time it may be for you. I wish you nothing but good things. But if you can chill out and listen to the lo-fi while gone, I'm gonna have the Be Right Back screen up. You should be able to see cool fan art and some other art. Yeah, I'll be back as soon as I can in a few minutes here. Hey, Patch for chat, courtesy of Johnny. Last VR redeem. This VR redeem. Execution. I'm going to have to give that execution pending. It's hard to do in VR chat, okay? I'll do it when I get back from the break. But yeah, I'll be back, guys. Alright, sorry for the delay, guys. Just fixing a few things. Yep. Already have it on, Needleman. Already have it on. I knew it was coming. Thanks for the welcome backs. Murder time, yes. Bam. Bam. Kirby will be missed. Well, I can tell you what, I didn't miss him with that ban. Although it was short-lived. Alright. What do I need to do for this? Suppose I could just pull that up. And then in another window I could pull this up. Alright. Then I think I could just capture this window. When the mustache and VRChat model? Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have an ETA on that. It's not an impossibility. It's just something I rather wait until I have further things taken care of. Because I have things I want to do. It's just a matter of when do I get them done. And taking the time to try and get that done now is just a lot of effort for something I may just as well do later. Look at all those chickens. Look at all those pilots. Them pilots be pretty cool. There you go. That will work. Bam! What's my plan for the new year? Go over my recap for the last year. That's a Pidgey. You throw a Master Ball at those. Alright. Alright. So guys, you ready to look at my recap for 2023? My stream recap. Bam. Oh wow. You guys have watched 63,000 hours, huh? You guys have watched 63,000 hours. It's kinda crazy. I know there are people with lots more, but you know, that's still a crazy high number. We're not addicted. Definitely want a Pidgey for sure. You'll use that Master Ball because no way Pidgey's getting away. 122 streams. It's a fair amount of streams. 2 new streams a week. That adds up. I mean, it only mostly comes back on track because of the 3 nights a week in the past 2 months I've done. But still. 5 categories. 5 categories doesn't sound very... 5 categories doesn't sound right. $298 clips is many more than I thought there'd be though. I assumed there would be less than that, but 298 is a lot of clips. What next? Your top stream reached 591 viewers. That's kind of cap. Like, yes, technically the numbers reach that high, but that's after like a huge raid, then another huge raid, and then another huge raid. And after those raids, it kind of like... After the raid numbers look like double sometimes. Like sometimes you'll get raided with like 69 people with Mega earlier, and it showed up as 90, right? Like it showed up as 90 earlier. I got raided by Seahorse, and it showed up as like 180 something at some point, and then went back down to 130 something. So I'm not sure how or why that happens, but that's definitely inflated. But yeah, 121.6k chats sent. You guys sent a fair amount of chats. That's you guys. That's you guys right now. You're starting on the next year. You're already working on the recap for 2024, guys. You're already working on the recap for 2024. The number is starting again. Top 5 categories. Top 10% of Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty, huh? Top 10% of Persona 5 Real. I feel like these categories aren't hard to be the top 10% in. Still, the only reason this one took so long is I played through Cyberpunk twice this year on stream. And playing through Cyberpunk once is a semi-lengthy process, so I understand why that one shows up as my number 1 top category. Persona 5 Royale, it's like 3 times the length of Cyberpunk, but I played Cyberpunk twice and also did some extra stuff. So it's just a very long game, which I know analytically it wasn't the best for streams, but I loved it. I enjoyed it. The Persona series is great. I'm probably gonna play Persona 3 Reloaded on stream when it launches later this month, because that comes out this month. Actually, what day does that come out? Because I just really like Persona. Great game. February 1st. Not this month, I guess. Next month. The 1st of next month. Persona is a great series. Enjoy it very much, even though you have never played it yourself. Yeah. The thing I experienced with Persona is the same thing I experienced with a lot of games, honestly. All these top games, except for Noida and VRChat, my top 3 games are all games people didn't show up to stream for to some extent because they A, weren't either interested, or B, they hadn't played the game themselves and wanted to play it themselves. Like, I know there was so many people playing Baldur's Gate 3 when it launched, and they didn't want to get spoiled, so they didn't watch, right? Same with Persona 5 Royal, even though Persona 5 Royal came in a while ago. I do know people had noted they didn't want to get spoiled. And in Phantom Liberty and Cyberpunk, people definitely didn't want to get spoiled for that too. Which, no, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's interesting that these are my top categories, but they're not my top performing. It's just kind of funny because the games I've invested the most time in are probably some of my least viewed stuff. But I know this category showed up as, I think, Violet's and maybe Noodleman's. I definitely know some of you have Cyberpunk as your top category purely because of me. Because it is my top category and I am perhaps your top streamer. This one is probably on some of you guys' recaps I remember seeing. I don't know if Persona 5 hit the same for some of you guys. Thanks for the hydrate and the posture check, PG. Hydration achieved. I know I saw someone, but I don't remember who exactly. Hearthstone, VRC, and something else. Fair enough, honestly. And VRChat, I didn't do it as much this year as I did previous years. I think VRChat was my most played on the previous 2 years, or either that or the second. English, LGBTQ+, and comfy are my top 3 tags, apparently. Is that how you guys find me? English, LGBTQ+, and comfy. Look at you guys wobble. Look at you guys wobble. James, your work has not been wasted. Your work has not been wasted, James. You guys wobble to the stars. Wobble 3,224 times. This one is actually kind of hard to judge though. So, I got Tweez emotes like 2.5 months ago, right? I didn't get Tweez emotes until like 2.5 months ago where I actually added them to stream. So, you guys used all of these new emotes within 2.5 months. 2.5 months, that was all you guys. Wait, you top is just chatting VRChat, Arson, and Honkai. But that's because of Shy Lily. They do share the same name. But I think that reset because they're not the same emote. I still have the old emotes in my Twitch library. That's why I'm saying I think these are the same. So if I look in my analytics, I can pull up here. 1 sec. Engagement. I'd have to go back a few to get the old ones in here. It's gonna be a little rare for it. Forward one more. Is it forward? Yeah, it's forward one more. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. That'll explain that. November. October. Sorry guys, okay. So if I just add the 30 days from there, find an analytic. Actually, that's probably not a fair comparison. There you go. I'll update that. Okay, why is the other one not showing up now? Yes, there we go. Alright, here. You guys can see this. So if you look at this, I just set it September 1st to November 30th here. This is a period of time in transition from the first month being my new emote, or my old emotes. I switched to the new emotes and new emotes. So here you can see follower standard is the polite heart. They're both accounted for here, right? Look at the total usage there. So in the period of that whole time, you guys used the new heart way more already than the period of the old heart. So my new emotes were definitely needed. Like see here, the old hug is just above the new hug. Same amount of usage, but technically more unique users used my old hug at the point. The wobble's still high up there. I'm pretty sure this is Android Twitch needs FFC audio compressor. I'm pretty sure it accounts for that being new metrics, right? Because if you look at that, oh wait, no, yeah, that was the right one. If you look at that being 1,100 times, and that's even including December, and that makes sense. It's not much higher. Also, I'm here. Look at this. Like you guys saw this person not too long ago, huh? Mama seahorse. Maruka kawaii. Gwen the Doge. Sayuna. In code channel. Seems Remio's not on there at the moment, but unfortunately that's more so because, you know, me and Remio's schedules don't align. And also Remio's been more busy these days. But Seahorse is very often up here. Remio is usually very often up here. Categories with the most viewers your viewers watch? Just chatting, VRChat, or Lethal Company. You guys been watching a lot of Lethal Company, huh? Mostly just chatting. You're from all those channels? Yes, I do have a lot of crossover. Everyone has been streaming Lethal. Exactly. You guys can't avoid Lethal. Even if you don't like Lethal, your favorite streamers are probably playing Lethal. It's unavoidable. It is inevitable. Anyways, that's just a look at some of my analytics to show that this is all since the new emotes have been implemented. Burnty, you're the top featured clip, Burnty. You're the top featured clip, Burnty. Burnty __. There he is. Crazy. Speaking of cyberpunk. Let me read this real quick. So to some extent, it doesn't make sense. I'm the crazy one? Yep. This is somehow my top clip. I don't know how, but it is. The algorithm is crazy. To some extent, it doesn't make sense. I'm the crazy one? Good job, Brinty. Do be a funny, yes. Bonus achievements, goals reached to. See, I don't really know. Yeah. Oh, you guys have spent 2,383,515 channel points. Considering some of you guys are getting closer to 1,000,000 channel points, you guys are very conservative with your channel points. And that's a lot of spent channel points, but considering that's amongst all of you, you guys are very conservative with your channel points. Why? I mean, I know why, but like, why? Oh, oh, I've disappeared. 1 second, I'll be back. What? Fine, you'll spend them. Hello, cops can't catch. Happy New Year. Too expensive. Saving up channel points for the big one. There are too many of you saving. I don't know why. You only need one person to do it. You'll reach it out in 2038. 1,336 new followers. That is a thing. We hit 5k followers this year. It's like 2 months ago, I think we hit 5k followers. Kinda a huge milestone. I wouldn't say any of the milestones until maybe 10k is probably big at this point. Because 1k feels big, 2k double that feels big. 2k double that feels big. 5k feels big because, you know, you're half of a 10k. But it's not until 10k that you feel like you've doubled it again, so I don't know. Crazy though. 316 new subscribers, 292 gift subs. I feel like most of those are Dragon Slayer. It's hard to say how many Heavy are, because Heavy likes to go incognito, but I think most of Dragon Slayer's subs that they have were gifted this year. Ain't on Heavy. Well, I mean, it is a one-time line, right? Like I'm gonna say it like once for redeem, but like once I've said it once, why have me say it again, right? Why have me say it again? If you want to spend another 1,000,000 points to have someone else have me say it again, sure. But like, because expensive. Fair enough, Pilot. Fair enough. 47 hype trains. That seems like a lot, but at the same time it's small. But at the same time it's a lot. Because out of 122 streams, that's a third of them. Over a third of them. Over a third of the streams had hype trains. Hello, Bogan. How are you doing? How do I show Pilot my support? How do I show Pilot my support? What goes the not sleepy thing? Noodleman is probably feeling very sleepy, even though Noodleman got sleep. Because your first sleep after staying up a long time is typically still sleepy. Played all kinds of co-ops. 110 raid sent. That doesn't sound right though, because I always usually raid someone. Unless... Yo, Jared, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you. Also, because like if I had 122 streams, that means, because I always raid out. Maybe I had 2 streams where the stream ended yeah, that's right. If I lost connection. Yep, that sounds right. I think when stream died. When stream died and I couldn't get it back, I probably didn't raid. Or that, it could count if I even raided after the stream. But yeah. 404 raids received. I tell you guys, my numbers are inflated. People tell me I should push for partner, and I'm like, Nah, fam. I'll get it when I get it. My number's not that great. Cause 404 divided by 112, that's almost, that's like 2.5. Like, not 2.5, it's 3 point something odd. 3 point something odd streams or raids a stream. And that's a lot of raids. 404 raids received, not found. 3.7. See, Loomis is better at math than I am. I'm not that great at math, I'll be honest. So, yeah, my numbers are a bit inflated. People secretly inflating the vampire streams. So that's the thing is, right? You can inflate the numbers all you want, but the inflation doesn't matter for partner. Because Twitch does not count partner statistics, or count raids into partner statistics. You can get rated by a couple people who have a couple hundred viewers each, and that might boost your monthly viewership up to like a couple, like 400 if you streamed a few times and had that, right? But that doesn't matter if those aren't your natural viewers and they didn't take the time to end the raid tag and remove the raid tag and actually naturally watch your stream, because Twitch isn't going to count majority of those viewers. There's a point, I think, at some point where some of the people who have come from the raid naturally become your raiders, but that doesn't inflate the number as fast because that happens later rather than on the raid. So I don't know fully how it works. I don't think anyone really does, because Twitch is, you know, a little hush-hush with a lot of this stuff, but why would you flatten the poor Jarrett? What did the Jarrett do? Katomi also tried to squish Violet earlier. 306 was shoutouts received. I don't... See, getting shoutout is like a mixed bag for me. It's like, I don't really watch anyone to get shouted out, right? Like, I just lurk streams most of the time. And sometimes I just lurk streams and never talk in the chat because I don't want to be the attention, right? So that's a fair amount of shoutouts. It's nice that there's people who like to support me, and I thank them for that, but... What's your... Well... I wasn't expecting that, Jarrett. I don't know, Noodle Man. That's a good question. You're half asleep? My loudest fans in 2023. You guys recognize any of these names? You guys recognize any of these names? You guys, nope. Look at this sweet bean in the middle. Look at this sweet bean in the middle. You are the Oreo cookie. You are the Hershey's Kisses, Violet. Violet is the Hershey Kisses, the Oreo cookie. Never seen a single one before? Violet loud. See, Violet's been playing the trumpet in chat. I know Zhang is loud. I know J-Pog's one of the most active chatters. Ozpin is quiet. So I don't know how this actually works. I'm thinking this works between a mixture of chats and a mixture of gifted subs and bits. Because Ozpin and Talarim and Man with No Name and Crocker never really talk in chat that often. I mean, Talarim usually does every now and then, right? A few times a stream if he can come over. But not as much as Noodleman. Noodleman talks way more than Talarim in chat. I know that much. Violet talks way more in chat, but never has the capability of, you know, gifting subs and bits, which is perfectly fine. I'm not expecting anyone to gift subs and bits. So I'm guessing this is a mixture of a chat amount and gifts. Because Talarim has gifted a lot. Man with No Name has showed up twice in my stream. showed up twice in my stream. He gifted 50 subs once at one time, and has come back once. So that's pretty loud, but at the same time has no community engagement whatsoever, really, right? Which, I mean, I'm still appreciative that Man with No Name, and I remember Man with No Name, right? But if it's only counting with caps, is this loud enough? Happy New Year's, Ryan. Yes, Violet, super loud. Bertie also super loud, apparently. Ozpin, I know I usually see him type like a few times every week, but he also, Ozpin, tends to drop subs too here and there, which is very kind of Ozpin. Garby mute. But Zane, pretty active in chat, has gifted a few times. Crocker, a continuous tier 3 sub. So the tier 3 sub probably weighs in a lot on that, but I don't see Crocker much these days. Don't forget to stream your recap. Well, I'm doing that right now. It's my recap, guys. Crocker is one, well, I don't know if he has a tier 3 at this moment, but consistently was one of my 2 or 3 tier 3s at a time. Burnty is the other tier 3. Burnty subset tier 3. But hacking mad lads indeed. You guys love your wobble. But that's the Twitch recap for Politely Wicked 2023. Oh, Chandy wants me back in the ceiling. Oh, there's 2 of me. This is getting out of hand. You sent more chats last year than this entire chat combined. Busy Kotomi. Double the poly. Need more wobble. Can take a look at my viewer real quick. I have watched 16.3k hours, apparently. And I've apparently broke the space-time continuum. Some of you may have remembered this from my Twitter post if you guys follow me there or use Twitter, but I apparently have broke the space-time continuum and added an extra day to my Twitch viewership. I don't know how that happens, but you know, only a casual 366 day. Are you really even a Twitch viewer if you don't have 366 days? Hey, nice to know I'm not the only time traveler. I lurk the homies whenever I can. I like supporting people, so I'm always always lurking, one person or another. Wait, did 2024 have 366 days? $265 days for 2023. "2024 will have 366 days, you're right, but you like a lot because you don't really know what to say." It's alright, Johnny. I appreciate you dropping by and dropping some kind words when you can. Leap year. My top watch category, VRChat, crazy thought, just chatting, crazy thought, art. This one surprised me a little, but I do lurk a lot of artists, I really do. Escape from Tarkov. This one is mostly mega. I'm pretty sure this one is mostly mega. Classic Season Discovery. I occasionally watch Soda Poppin', as I mentioned earlier, and Asmongold. And Mega. Mega also has been playing World of Warcraft. No, this is me as a viewer. This is my viewer stuff, since we already went to the creator stuff. Look at this one, guys. I stand the Resonant Lemon and the Twee. I probably won't have this one up there next year, considering I now have my own sweat emote, but my sweat emote is done by Twee, so still in the vein of Twee, right? You know? Art is in your top 5 too, but that's because some you watch do art randomly. Makes sense. 2K times apparently. Kotomi just like shaking her bum. We all stand by the Lemmy. We all stand by the Lemmy. Stand by Aya in your Media dance. Loomis standing by Media are an actual reason to be watching a lot of Dairiku Lem and Inyo. I don't know the last and the first one, but I do know Lem. I love the Lem. The Lemmy is the Emoto. Emoto Lemmy. Lemmy gives that cool sis vibes. I've gifted only 16 subs this year. And contributed to 10 hype trains apparently. I know I've gifted more than that. This may have only been when they counted the annual recap, I don't know, but I definitely know I've gifted more than that. Mods. Chat sent as a mod. I'm trying to think of the channels I'm a mod for that I'm really sending these messages. Channels moderated 1. Only 3 mod actions. I'm not a very good mod. I didn't necessarily ask or want to be a mod. I'm just like was given it. I was given mod and they're like, here, you can help out whenever you can. And to be fair, mod actions isn't necessarily like, of course, this is all like Twitch bans, right? There's commands like shouting people out and other stuff that I have done. So their mods are just faster. That is usually mostly the case. That is mostly the case. The person I mod for it, I think this is all recorded from, is probably the same person. I used to mod for Mega actually. Top Twitcher, category champion, and chatty chatter. I have no clue what these mean. Learn more. Recap type. High scores. I guess I'm just did a lot of stuff. I don't know. A lot of reading. I mean, they don't have a percentage or base or whatever. But in short, means the top 10%. Yeah, it does seem like all this stuff is top 10% based. I mean, on the creator, top 10%, top 10%. On my creator one, it was top 10% for certain things, so. And that's why I have this badge, I guess. You're a top user, own it, show off user. But a lot of people got this badge, so I don't know. I can understand the top Twitcher considering this 366 days. But chatted a lot as a moderator. Doesn't really mean anything. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. This is who I'm a mod for. I don't actually mod action for her very much, but I enjoy Kana's vibes very much. If you wonder how many times you talked to her, you've talked to her a fair bit, but did not show up in the loudest. Yeah, it's 999. I do kind of wish it went past the 999. There's probably a way of telling what the exact amount is. I just don't know. Alright. Oh, I guess this is more detailed. I'll check that out in a second. Cool. But yeah, Mega, I lurk this homie whenever I can. Mega rated me earlier, you know. He the homie. He the homie. I think I messaged him that about when I show this. Maybe I didn't. I'll take a picture of him now. Sorry for the window sound. No matter how... My chat isn't a very active chat. It doesn't take very much to be high up there, honestly. Because of, you know, how much you sleep or busy. That's everyone in my chat, right? Everyone in my chat is sleepy or busy-ish. So, I mean... Frosted Fricks, Mega, and Savvy and Christina, I don't mod for them, but you know, they're up there. Something tells me Savvy's probably gonna be my highest this year, at the rate that Savvy streams. I started watching Savvy a little late this year, but at the rate that Savvy streams versus Kana, Savvy might actually win this year. Savvy is the gremlin. She goes sicko mode when it comes to streaming. You guys want to see who Kana is? See who Kana is here.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
I adore her.
Ready, set.
Oh, sorry, that was probably loud. Just watching her. She indeed has a shotgun, yes.
Ready, set.
Click, 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 click. I didn't realize how loud that was gonna be, honestly. Maid, yes, she occasionally wears a maid outfit on stream. What is this, a real life anime? No, it's a psyop. Average American behavior. Ah yes, many Americans are known to slam fire shotgun slam shotgun shells out with a main dress on. Yep. Alright, well, since this is here, let's take a look, I guess. Total messages 10,493. Is this the yearly stats or is this just all time? I think this may be all time, right? No, it has to be yearly, right? Because I know more. Most of these people have over 999 when you click on them in chat. Is yearly. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. Oh, it's doing this live. It actually shows the emote usage live. That's kind of cute. You've been quiet this year? Violet, very loud kitty. I guess that's why Violet, J-Pog, and Zayn show up in the top 3, or show up in the loudest. Rat Jam. I feel like I've seen Rat Jam way more than 10. Like That is definitely, like, this is not accurate. The tracking for this must be broken somehow. Because RatJam, you guys use RatJam a lot. I know you use RatJam a lot, and Garby uses CL tap every time he comes in, so. Speed L and Speed Right I could believe, because that was added more recently. Top command, shout out makes sense. People use alert, but I don't actually have alert command set up. But it still tracks it even though I don't have alert command set up. So, Scatter, yeah, Garby's been using that. And I know he's used it more than twice, so this is definitely broken. Oh, look at this command, guys. This one's also broken. Because I know this command has been used way more than 9 times. This command is used like every stream, multiple times a stream sometimes. So it's gotta be used at least 122 times. At least. I feel like Violet is used more than Follow Age. It is! Like, even on here, this says 12, this says 10. I don't know why. It's broken, too. Stop complaining it. You like Pilot. Violet, when they get their air license, turns into Pilot. Alright, I think that's this community. I think this is just all of Twitch in general, right? Yeah, I think this is just all of Twitch in general. Top 5. Apparently you talk a fair amount, Johnny. You talk more than Brindy. Katomi sent 0.1% of all Twitch messages. Bully the by love. I told you by it. People enjoy having you about. Just keep being your lovely self. You don't have to do anything extra. But on that note, time to look at my Steam review, I guess. $94 games, huh? I tell you guys, I play a variety of games. 1,115 achievements. With 59 achievements being rare, apparently. I guess your fingers work more than your brain. So Johnny, I'm guessing that remembers being, even an emote, even using an emote would count as a chat. So I know if you just emoting along, that would count. I'm pretty sure. Longest streak I've played 47 days using Steam, I guess, huh? Baldur's Gate 3. 18% of total playtime. If you said you spent all that time in Act 1, we'd believe you. I had a 29-day streak of playing Baldur's Gate straight. I played Baldur's Gate. I told you guys that I went hard on this game. 29 straight days of Baldur's Gate 3. That's insane. I'm insane. I won't hover the achievements because some of those could be spoilers, but I went hard on Baldur's Gate 3, yo. No wonder you went on a rampage with it. It is a gem. Cyberpunk. 13-day streak is a fair amount. It's a fair amount. This is back when I streamed it for the first time on for the first time on stream. But I had played the game when it came out, so this was just a kind of replaying because I was kind of hyped and felt like playing again since it had a lot of fixes in it. And then Phantom Liberty. Are you waiting for Phantom Liberty to dive into Night City, or have you been a Monowire devotee from the jump? What PL ending did I choose? Yes. I did both of the endings. I forgot that you're set to invisible. Yes. I don't mind if people message me on Discord, but I always keep myself in Do Not Disturbed. Again, it's not like I'm saying just randomly say hi, right? Like, if you have something that you need to say to me, I completely understand, and I will usually try and take the time to look at it. But at the same token, I get a decent enough messages, and I like my personal in the box time. Jarrett may remember you have to put politely back in the box because when I'm done streaming, I've used all my social battery. So I will try to get back to people, but it's not just for random small talk usually. I don't do very much random small talk. It's usually with the reason. So I leave myself in Do Not Disturb mostly because I feel like being unavailable would be more inviting. Too inviting for me. Just the same is I put myself in invisible on Steam because A, I don't really want people peeking in on a game if I'm just trying to chill and enjoy my own time. And B, people could just message me on Discord if they really need to get a hold of me for something. There's not really a reason to hit me up on Steam. It's not because I'm trying to necessarily avoid anyone really, but I am also technically kind of trying to avoid people. I mean, not anyone in particular, right? Like, it's just I mentioned earlier, I'm very shy and socially anxious and don't have a very high social battery. It runs out pretty fast, and I spend most of it just doing stream and work stuff. So I like a lot of me time. So if I never really do something with someone, it's probably more, it's nothing to do with the person really, usually most of the time. It's just me. People TM. Except for the day Zhang decided to crush all the boxes in Discord. You live alone for that reason. I mean, fair enough. VRChat. I didn't do any VRChat in August and September. And in December, I didn't keep track December. But there's a reason for this, right? My base station broke. My base station broke somewhere around here in August. So I had to wait until I got a new base station in October. Something about Steam messages that just trigger your flight or fight response. I did get a new base station. That's another expense. Okay. That's what I was forgetting. Earlier, I mentioned that it's been kind of an expensive year for stream expenses. I bought a whole nother index kit just in case my current index broke. And I also figured having the base station, the new base stations would be good because my last one I had one broke. So now I have 3 base stations and a backup index just in case I need it. That was another expensive thing I did this year with stream income, but I feel like it was a good investment because I know you guys like VRChat streams, and just in case anything happens to my index, I'm ready to go. So yeah. If anything to indicate, you guys really enjoyed me being in VRChat earlier, so I do want to try and get back into the VRChat sphere. It's just I haven't had a lot of energy or time for it lately. And how do I compare? The Steam median achievement rate is only 16, huh? The Steam median is only 4. There are a lot of accounts on Steam that play nothing but one game. 1 or 2 games. I even have friends who have Steam specifically to play 1 or 2 games. I've added them and I see they have like 2 games and I'm like, really? Is that really all you have on Steam? So I completely believe that. And I'm of course on the other side, pushing the average up. Someone mentioned the other day that I'm very good at video games. I don't remember who it was and why they mentioned it, but they mentioned it because of my achievements, I guess. I do have a lot of achievements. I do get most of them just by playing a game typically, but I'm not necessarily an achievement hunter. There's one game I achievement hunted for in my library, and that was Phantom Pain, because it was the only game I wanted to do 100%. But I did not end up doing so because the last thing I had to do was a hunting thing, and I just couldn't be bothered by the time I'd done everything else. Did everything else, and I was like, okay, I think I'm done for now. I don't want to go out of... I enjoyed pushing for S ranks in every single mission on Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain. I did that. I got all S ranks. But I could not, for the life of me, after doing all those S ranks, go find a rare animal and knock it out to send it back to Mother Base. And that's the only achievement I don't have for Phantom Pain. I have all the achievements but that one. Played enough 40k games that it has its own category. Ah yes, I'll get to that. 58% of the percentage of games were new releases. Yes, I did enough 40k games that it was its own category in this little graph, I guess. I don't know how VR popped off so much really, but Cyberpunk has its own category. Cyberpunk got its own category based off purely just Cyberpunk 2077. I have no clue how mechs got on here. What did I do with mechs? You guys remember me doing anything with mechs? Oh, AC6. Yeah, that would be it. Yep. AC6. Mechs. Darva. Obviously this mechs meant specifically playing with Darva in VRChat whenever I was on VRChat at the same time as Darva. I don't know how... So this extraction shooter... This has to be Quasimorph. Because I don't play Tarkov. I don't play PUBG. But it has nearly as much as Cyberpunk. Okay, I did put a lot of hours into Quasimorph, to be fair. I have put a fair amount of Quasimorph hours in so far. Unless... You know what extraction shooter might also count as? Maybe Hollow Cure, Vampire Survivors, and all the other Survivor-esque games. Because I played a lot of Survivor-esque games. That could technically be an extraction shooter, right? Doesn't have Baldur's Gate 3. That is funny, considering Baldur's Gate 3 is my most played game for the year. It didn't show up here. That is interesting. Despite Cyberpunk being less than that. Huh. Maybe it drew this because of how things are more similar. Because mechs are somewhat similar to Cyberpunk, which is somewhat adjacent to the steampunkish Warhammer 40k cyber, which I don't know. But these other ones wouldn't really add up very much. The crossover. But to be fair, Baldur's Gate 3 would be even less close than these ones. Polymorph, there it is. This is the one that probably counts as extraction shooter. Yeah, there it is. Extraction shooter title or tag. Oh. Started this year. Look at that playtime of Quasimorph. I got super busy in December. December was really actually pretty busy for me. But November was kind of smooth sailing for the most part. And I spent a lot of that excess time on Quasimorph. Noida. I did a fair amount of Noida on stream. Didn't do it off stream very much. Hence this blank slate of time. Playtime by month. Oh, I see. Noida 28%. VRChat 8%. VRChat is the only constant, more or less, except for here. You know, this was a decent time for VRChat to break. To be fair, this was a decent time for my base station to go kaput. I didn't have time to be in VR anyways. I had to spend 28 days straight playing Baldur's Gate 3. No you, V. No you. No you. Yeah, who could blame me? Exactly. Exactly. I'm so glad you get it, James. Starfield. Yo. Is that Gooniella? Gooniella. Gonna hop at you and Gooniella. Hello, Goonie. How are you doing today? Happy New Year's. I know yours was technically yesterday because of Aussie, but you know, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I hope you had a great New Year yourself. Happy New Year. Hello, Ranback. Hello, GP. Hello, Miss Squeaks. Been a while, Miss Squeaks. I hope you're doing well. Famous author John. Hello. Hello, K-Rex. Hello, Decky. Hello, Dragoon. How was your stream, Goonie? What are you up to, if you don't mind me asking? Welcome, welcome. I've just been going over some of my statistics for the year. I did my Twitch recap already. And I was just going through my Steam recap. Restful Garby, thank you so very much for joining us. I hope you have a fantastic day. And a happy new year. You're well? I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Oh. Sorry, one sec. I'm doing well enough, Squeaks. I'm doing well enough. Could be better, could be worse, could be way better, could be way worse. So, you know. Que sera, what will be, will be. You're experiencing Goonies Final Fantasy. Sounds kinda sus. Goonies Final Fantasy sounds kinda sus. Hello, Lady Florentine. It's quite the fancy name you got there. Welcome. Thank you, Squeaks. Thank you. Very kind of you. You're fantasizing about Goonie? Ah, yes, that's a given. Every Goonie stream starts with a fantasization of Goonie. Of course, of course. Gotta write that fantasy down. How are you doing today, GP? Happy New Year's, by the way. By the way, guys, if you haven't checked out Goonyella, you should totally check Goonyella out. Adorable plush VTuber, a plush kangaroo, a kangaroo that's been isekai'd into a plush. This is Goonie's adventure. We're all just part of it. We're all just part of it. Goonie's picking up his party members, living a life as a plush, anime in 2078 about this. But hello Goonie, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad to see you're back into the streaming spirit of things. Hey, you know you had that semi-long period where you couldn't, but you know, I hope things are on the up and up for Goonie. For anyone who's new, hello. I'm Politely Wiccan, the virtual vampire of variety and good vibes. I just like to chill out and talk to chat while listening to some lo-fi and playing some games. You know, always playing that lo-fi for the good vibes and vibe. Said vibe twice. But you know, we just chill here. We chill here. You're in need for a new plush so you can steal the Goonie in for snuggles? Yes. Also, Noodleman, you'll love this. There's a redeem for a Posh Goonie. And Posh Goonie has a top hat, a monocle, and a mustache. Goonie is for sharing, yes. Everybody shares the plushy Goonie. You're highly interested suddenly? Yes. But thank you so very much for the raid, Goonie. Good to see you back on the grind. Oh. Time for Posh Politely. I'm always posh. I'm always wearing a top hat. Let's be real. What? Goonie also has a super nice voice. True. He does have a very calming Australian accent. Oh yeah. I can't even begin to think about trying to mimic Goonie's accent. Can't do it. Just thinking about it is embarrassment. Leave a follow for now. Gonna check out some VODs and such later. Yes. Lydia Florentine, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to my scruffy little cabin. I hope you enjoy your stay. But yes. Welcome in everybody. I hope you can get comfy. If you have to go, I completely understand. But either way, I hope you enjoyed your stay with Goonie. Windows virtuality. Yeah, that's pretty on brand, I guess. Top played VR games. VRChat 82%. Synth Riders 12%. Dan Stash. I actually really like this game. It's not something I can really stream, or at least I don't feel like I can. It would be a lot of effort to me, and it's just not my style. But I actually really like this more than a Beat Saber, and maybe more than Synth Riders. It's hard to say because Synth Riders has been around for so much longer. So it's got some time under its belt. Dance Dash, pretty fun. If you ever felt like trying to slide. Legendary Tales, a neat little game. Haven't played too much of it though. Explains the kick strength. A little bit of shuffling. Longest daily streak. During this time, we played 39 different games. I think I'm insane. I think I'm insane. All these different games. 47 days. Still remember that one conversation on stream? Which one was that, Jared? A lot of brutal games. Yeah, I like playing roguelikes. I'm a big fan of roguelikes. Alright, so gotta get yourself Beat Saber and actually play it. You've only been doing VRChat and VR over the past 6 months and you have VR. Beach Saber is probably the easiest of all of them to get into in the rhythm games for VRChat. Has the most time in development, has the most content available. But if you're looking for something that will give you more of a workout, I might suggest Synth Riders, because it requires a bit more body and movement, but I could completely understand if you didn't want to do that over Beat Saber, which is more tried and trusted. Dance Dash is fantastic. I love it, but it doesn't have that much content because it's brand new. It just came out past few months. V, I don't see what there's to be a fan of. If anyone, it's you. Yep. V for a kitty. Have a good one, Miss Squeaks. Thank you for dropping by the guinea. I appreciate it. You have a good one. You have a good one. Synth Riders is very fun, has good music, but I hate that there's so much DLC. That is, again, that's the biggest problem with Synth Riders, right? It's more about what you want, though, right? Like, if you want the more active Synth Riders, it does have a more DLC. But the DLC is pretty good music, and it's a really good workout. But as long as it's a rhythm game and doesn't involve you dancing, yeah, like, and you got Pistol Whip on your list too. Okay, so Dance Dash is going to involve kind of dancing, if you, because shuffling is a dance. Beat Saber is just kind of like playing the drums. It's not really a dance. Synth Riders, you can kind of dance while you're playing it, but you don't have to, right? You just have to make sure you're hitting the goals. But with the between the beat of the music and between just vibing and what else are you gonna do in the meantime, I find myself kind of dancing. But it's not something you need to do, right? You're thinking about getting a VR headset. When you save up enough money, you got room for one now. Oh, nice. Wait, you could just play Just Dance if you wanted to work out. Ah, yes. I do play, or I was playing Just Dance for a while. I haven't actually touched Just Dance in a while, though. I did pick up 2024 Just Dance, and I do think I should get back into moving and grooving with that, but, you know, that's what I need to do. I played Just Dance with V. Yep, that's what we'll do. You hate dancing and it's enough you have to dance in the middle of the year because of your big sister's wedding. Oh, such a tragedy, Noodle Man. I know some people just really don't like dancing. I never dance in public. I just dance for myself, right? Like, I like to get in a groove and just go for it, but I can't do it around other people. Can't do it around other people. Oh, you know that one. You know that one, James. Spike in January. Dedge. A little bit. Dedge. More. I guess you can kind of just go through these, can't you? Jedi Survivors, this is because I played it on stream. We did this for May the 4th be with you. It was a fun game, though. I enjoyed it. It was worth playing. I played a lot more of this game last year. It kind of fell out of favor because I just haven't had the time to sit down and play a whole Civilizations type game. That's also why I haven't played that much Warhammer 3. Persona 5 Royale, of course, I did this on stream at the start of the year. So Sun Survivors, had a lot of fun with this. Look at all those achievements. But I haven't really gone back to it in a while. Maybe I should, though. It's a fun game. It's not a bad one. Persona 5 Tactica. I looked at that. Persona 5 Royale to start the year off, and we ended the year with Tactica. To be fair, there's more of this in... There's some of this in the last year, too. I'm pretty sure I was playing this at the end of the year. as well. I think I started it in November actually. Wildermyth, I had more of this last year, but I really enjoy playing this game. I know the last run I started and it had Burntine V in it, but I just never got around to finishing it because other stuff came up, like Persona 5 Tactical launched in November. Then World of Warcraft and all this other stuff launched, so... Talisman, I play this game from time to time with some people. I haven't done so this year very much. I did much more so last year. Still can't believe you got shipped with Mabel. Age of Wonders 4, not a bad game. I played a lot of Age of Wonders 3 when it came out years ago. But I just haven't had the time to play these long games like Warhammer 3 and Humankind. So they'll show up, but not much time. I did this on stream. I haven't gone back to it since, even though I want to at some point. Apparently I was pretty decent at the game. But maybe I'll get back to it. I don't know. Hall of the Torment, had a lot of fun with this. Unlocked a lot of stuff for it. Then went on to the next one. Like I said, the Vampire Survivors games, you unlock everything for it, you move on to the next one. I did not, James. That's why I said I kind of want to go back to it at some point. Goodbye Reborn, it's a nice little roguelike. Played more of it last year, I think. Played lots more of this game last year, but it had very sparse updates this year, and again, it's like another Survivors game, so you know, you play it, you unlock the achievements, and kind of move on. Played tons of this for you guys, and I still haven't unlocked some of these characters. I have no clue who some of these people are still. I wouldn't mind going back to that at some point, just it's a matter of finding time. I don't think I ever streamed this one, but it's one I liked. It's a little chess roguelike. Backpack Hero, the new story mode came out, so I started that, but I have not got around to finishing it yet. Endless Dungeon. I really liked it, but I beat the game pretty fast. There's more I could have done, but I think I just need to wait till more content comes out. I'm just too good, guys. Heretics Fork. I played a lot of this in my off time, idling somewhat, because it's not really an idle game per se, but you can kind of idle it, because you can't really actively do things. Darkest Dungeon 2. I started this up. I had some fun with it, but other things came along. Namely, Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 was here. Hit the wall. Darkest Dungeon was out. Deathward's Tournament. I just played this on stream a few times. I like it. I just haven't gotten back around to it. Orcs. Not really much to say on that one, really. Shogun Showdown. It's a nice, charming little game. Very tactical. Hard to tell what's going on unless you're playing it, though. I played it a few times on stream. Shardpunk. I really liked the idea of this game. It's a really cool game. But this kind of game is my bread and butter. This kind of game is my bread and butter, so I beat it the first time through. It took me a few streams to get through it, mind you. Because it's a little bit longer and I take my time and I talk to chat and chill. But I beat it in my first playthrough, so it kind of also somewhat demotivated me from going back and playing again, because like, well, I have to come back at some other point. Rest well, Darwin. Happy New Year. Thank you so very much for dropping by. Happy New Year, Salalton. How are you? Dredge. This was a neat game. It was a very neat game. I really liked it. Burnty was the one who really kind of suggested that one to me. No, you leader. Very charming boat game. I'd say if it's on sale, take the chance and pick it up if you want to just go on a little adventure. A little Eldritch adventure. World of Horror. I played this game in the past. I have more hours this would show, but I played this specifically more so for the like Halloween vibes. I wouldn't mind doing it more if you guys would like to see more. I know Code Channel did a lot of this and is still doing it, but I don't know, it typically just doesn't match the vibe as well, because like there are some things that pop up in the game that people might not want to see if they're just vibing and chilling, you know? So it works really well for October, but Hellcard, I played this in my own time. It's a charming little game that I kind of wanted to play with other people because it can be up to 3 players, but Other Side was very cool. I played it for a bit last year too, but I could just never actually bother going too hard into it because other stuff came around. Rogue Trader. We've been playing tons of Rogue Trader. Still working on that. If you would go for a preference, it would be a roguelikes, but you're fine with everything. Yeah, I play a lot of different things. Death Must Die, another Survivors like I said, if you lined up all the Survivors like, there's probably a big stack every month. And then every month is probably moving on to the next one after I finished one. For the King 2, I did this with Isu and Remio. Some of you guys may have caught that. Have a good one, Jared. Thank you so very much for chilling with us. Appreciate you. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous Enhanced Edition. I really wanted to actually go through and play this game in the build up to potentially getting Baldur's Gate later, but it just did not agree with my computer for whatever reason. It kept causing me problems with my drivers and stuff, and it wasn't good for stream. It kept causing all my stuff to reset. So I don't know what was up with that. No other game did it, just that one. So Capcom the Final Checkmate. Beat the game a few times last year, came back to it and just did it on my own time once I showed someone else the game. I know Kana was pretty addicted to the game for a little bit. And in the same span of time, I started playing it again specifically because she did. Like, I'll get back into it for a little. Good game. Put it on stream a few times. Thanks, famous author John. I really like just having a chill place for people, you know? This is the demo for Hectic Fork. Played this on stream a little. It's a neat little roguelike, or neat little Souls-like, but not Souls-like, but Survivor's game. But it could use more work. You guys seem to like this one. I liked this one. It's just, I don't know what came up, but whatever came up, it kept me busy for the remainder of the time, and I just couldn't bother going back into it. Also played Dead Cells for the first time during this time. Dead Cells was alright. It wasn't like too crazy though. I wasn't like overly obsessed with it. Have a Nice Death. Pretty fun, but I wasn't obsessed with it either. Bright and Tight Spaces, I went back because the DLC came out. I think I streamed it for a little bit, but after playing that for a bit, I just kind of got onto other things. You didn't see any Dead Cells? Aw, you must have missed that. I streamed it a few times. Ready or Not. I play this sometimes when people feel like playing it, but I'd never bothered streaming it because it just doesn't feel like the good stream content for me. Tainted kind of slaps. Hellcard, that's the demo. We played this one in the stream for a bit, and the Survivors, like, I unlocked pretty much everything and moved on. As I do with those games. Sea Survivors, I was gonna stream this one at some point, but I never ended up doing so. You play a boat. It's another survivors game. I actually played Potion Craft while it was on free on the Game Pass to get all the achievements. It was fun, but you gotta be a bit grindy near the end. So putting yourself on limited time because it was, yeah, makes sense. Played this in anticipation of For the King 2. I wouldn't mind going back to look at it and just chill with it again, but also not like worried about it. Starship Troopers. Loved the game, but it was really early on. They have added a lot of updates. I want to get back into it. I just haven't found time. Oh, rest well, Violet. Rest well. Happy New Year's. Choo Choo Survivors. Another Survivors game. I beat it. I played this one on stream though, for a bit and moved on. It has more updates. I could go back to it at some point if I really wanted to, but other things to do at the moment. Ravenbound, it was a Souls-like, kinda. It was neat. Had a lot of problems though. Would have rather been playing Elden Ring technically. Apex Legends is, well, I don't even have to say anything about that, do I? Need for Speed Unbound just didn't feel right to me after playing Heat for so long. Choo Choo Charles played that one for Halloween. It was neat. It was easier than I thought it was gonna be. Enjoyed it though. Apex is Apex, yes. Unbound was indeed a letdown. Dying Light Staying Human. A friend got this for me. I was gonna play through it with them. We never did. So, meh. Tabletop Simulator. I busted that out with Fire Soccer and Tainted one night. We did a few games. Haven't done anything left. Again. Heat was just so good. I miss Heat. Heat was fun. I enjoyed Heat. It controlled really well and felt really fair and I don't know. Just felt right. Risk and Rain returns. I beat it on my first stream and haven't gone back. I have this problem where if I beat a game on my first stream and go through it, that I don't like going back. It's a great game. Don't get me wrong. I love and adore this game. Your chances of beating on your first run through of this game are very low. I will say I kind of got lucky. We did have a pretty good session, yes. I got lucky. I beat my first run through, but for whatever reason, I have this problem in my brain. If I beat something for the first time, it's like, okay, well, I just accomplished the biggest goal of the game to beat it. So everything else feels kind of anticlimactic at this point, and I have other things to do. Shoot. I think it was on Monsoon. I don't fully remember. I know it has higher difficulties, which I could have pressed and played. And I get that. Like, it's a good game. I know it's a good game. I could probably play it more and enjoy it. It's just, I played the original Risk of Rain. Before I played Risk of Rain 2, I was super hyped for Risk of Rain 2 because I played the hell out of Risk of Rain 1 before it became Returns. They added a lot of good stuff to Returns. If you played Risk of Rain, the original, there's a lot of new stuff in Returns that is probably worth playing for. It's just, I played the hell out of Risk of Rain, the first one, and my mentality and how I beat the second one already, technically, and unlocked most of the cast for it already. I have things I can go back and do. It's just, I'll probably do that, not on stream, if I just feel like playing it. It's a good game, though. It's a good game, though. I would suggest it. If you've never played Risk of Rain before and you like side-scrolling type stuff, pick it up when it's on sale. Tales and Tactics. This is just a charming little game that's like TFT, but single player. There's another TFT like single player game that's coming out that I'm gonna be looking forward to trying, but I don't know. Just haven't had time to play this one more. Dance Dash, fun. I haven't had the time to get into VR lately. Alina of the Arena. I played a lot of this on stream last year. But it's a good game. I like it, but I've also beat it a few times over. Slay the Spire. I could always keep trying to climb this game. But I don't know. I feel like I've done enough. I usually go back to this game, but I hadn't this year. There was just so much to do this year. Stardew Valley. I wouldn't mind playing this game with some people. Hopefully you weren't a Joja shill. Steam's judging you. I've been forgetting to read these. Steam has gone out of their way to put a little thing in all these games, haven't they? Well, some games. It looks like they didn't do it for all games, that's why. Only game, we get it. We still play it too. Only games that, I guess, the staff people who made this played. The only time I ever got rated by the lovely Ryu Gui was when I was playing Slay the Spire. Ryu rated me because apparently she saw me playing Slay the Spire. And that's when I met her. So I wasn't aware of Ryu before that, and this was like a year and a half ago now, though. And I think that's the first time GP found me too. I think GP found me when this raid happened. I don't remember exactly when it was, but... Peglin, great game. The amount of damage you dealt with Retria Shabeska is incalculable. Yeah. Deceiving. I picked it up because I wanted to play it with someone. Never ended up playing it. The game died off. And well... War Thunder, they tried to sponsor me once. The sponsorship kind of was like... I didn't feel like doing it. I gave the game a try. It was like, nah. Dead by Daylight. I play this with friends every now and then. But I don't play it very often. Crab Champions was cool. I just had other things to do at the time. Baldur's Gate came out. Baldur's Gate came out. Anything that stopped in July, Baldur's Gate came out. It was kind of a neat game, but meh. For Honor, I came back to play with Kuroki. I just came back and played Kuroki once. It went alright. It was a decent fight. I did better than I thought I would for not playing in years. Fatal Zone, this is a charming little Survivors-esque game that I haven't gotten back to yet. Just haven't had the time. Disco Asylum, I picked it up and started it just to see kind of how I would feel about it. I wouldn't mind playing through it eventually, it's just I don't have the time for another game like this. I don't have the time for a game like it right now. Night of the Full Moon, I played a lot of this last year. You guys have probably seen those if you were around last year. Charming little roguelike deck builder. Total War Warhammer 3. Again, like Civilizations, Humankind, and all the other 4X games. Just didn't have the time. Wasteland 3. I wanted to play this game. Never got fully through it. And everything at this point is kind of... Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it for that. Well, that was my Twitch recap. I need to take a moment to be right back real quick. So I'm going to go to the be right back screen. Give me like 2-3 minutes. Be right back though, guys. You're the adorable one, Noodle Man. Right. I just kind of looked at the time. And I have been talking majority of the stream, honestly. If there was ever a time to talk, though, it's probably the New Year's stream as we go into new things, huh? So I'm trying to see how much longer I want to be going here, because I kind of need to... I kind of mentioned I'd probably end earlier. Wish I had noticed before I left. Might have been a decent spot to stop, but I also don't necessarily want to end. I've been enjoying chilling with you guys. Hmm. You know what you can do? Stay the spire for old time's sakes. Go ahead and set it up. We'll just do a run of each character like I normally do whenever I played. Vibe. There you go. Oh yeah, you've been all over, haven't you, Five? You know what's been taking most of my time lately? Season of Discovery. Ah yeah, that's right. The defect. Still my lowest. Still haven't gotten to level 20. Let's see, what do you got? One, two, three. No matter what I do, I'm not getting a boss. 1%. Juggernaut. Yeah, there's so much to do in the Season of Discovery. But at the same time, there's nothing to do. Because you don't necessarily need to do whatever you're doing, but you want to do it. Juggernaut is honestly an interesting first get. Spin. Ah, relic. Very cool. Mobbing. $16 GP. Magic 16. I guess I could have killed him if I used all strikes. Whoops. gets so very hard after you get to 15. It all feels very much like luck at that point. Plus I don't have enough to get him. Well, now I do. If this boss is the imp boss, we're in trouble. But if not, we're fine. And dead. Should I get off? Should I get off? Should I get off? Off. Okay, not the imp boss. The knob might be scary, but the other bosses are fine. Yeah. Well, I'm only saying the knob would kill us is because I have a very defense-heavy build already going, which means I'd be using skills, which means, you know, I'd just be making them stronger. How often do you play Sailor Spire GP? My damage is being real spread out, which is not great. The RNG is not hitting the target I wanted. Oh yeah, thank God. Thank goodness. Now we should be fine. I should stop losing health now. I guess we'll lose health here, but it's because we didn't draw enough defense. Vulnerable potion would help a ton with the knob. Well, I was gonna get to the point where it's saying I'm gonna use the vulnerable potion now to make sure we go into whatever fight much healthier than if we encounter the knob. I was kind of gonna accept death at that point. Rest well, Tainted. Thanks for chilling out with us. Happy New Year. I also want to do the War Song rep grind, but I do not have the time in me for that right now. Oh, that was an unlucky hand. At least I'm only taking 2 damage at a time. It's not like a big deal. Ooh, Stone Calendar with a defense build. That's pretty nice. Juggernaut Plus. Oops, I had one leftover energy there. Womp womp. Press 5. Skip. Take the key. How about you give me your gold? How about that? I'm good. We're not doing bad. Not today, Gremlin. Rent's not bad. Gonna hurt, unfortunately. It was a good weekend. Or weekend. Weekend. And it's dead. Ooh, body slam, GP. Body slam. Oh, this is a little unfortunate. Oh wait. I don't have Juggernaut up. Ah, this is gonna suck. Oh, okay, that wasn't so bad. The random chance, we got him. We got him off the random chance, we did. And he's dead. Alright, we're fine. We heal, we don't have to worry about healing. Oh wait, I should have taken max XP. I should have checked what boss I'm fighting. I should have checked what boss I'm fighting. Oh well, 20 out the gate's not bad, but that would have been nice to have defense-wise this turn. Ah, this is gonna hurt. Yep. There it is. What is saying? It's getting... We're cutting it close. Not sure if I'm gonna have the defense in this hand. Come on, something get... Oh. Intimidation. That's good. Only 3 times 6 now. We'll take it. Oh, all the burns. It burns! But it's dead. We got it! We got it. We're moving up in the world. I have to go Black Star. It's so intimidating. Am I? Am I? I have 518 because of the mall bank. Let's see. I already have the key from the elites. If we go this way, we can decide if we want to. We'll have to. Oh no, we'll have to take that guy on. Then we'll rest and have to take on another. But I do want to take on as many bosses as I can because, well, I have the Black Soul Zone. But going this many fights in without knowing if I am going to have the health is a little worrisome. If I go here and rest, I will at least have 1, 2. I can decide whether I want to fight this one or this one. Still have 2 fires because I still need more fires for keys. This is probably the play. How many hours did I play Quasimorph? A lot. Let's see. How many hours do I have Quasimorph? $120 hours. That's enough. Well, this is a bit unfortunate. At least weakening him. Dragon and Ghost Armor in the same turn, it's nice. I do not need to intimidate this round. Shrug it off, shrug it off, shrug it off, shrug it off. Dedge. Ooh, coldest potion. Ooh. Getting you out the gate. I need Juggernaut to fight him. Well, that's unfortunate. Second hand. I might die here. I am probably really dead here purely because of that ability and I didn't get Juggernaut early on. 31 damage? You what, mate? Oh, I'm vulnerable. That's why I used a ritual potion immediately. I knew I'd be in trouble. Right, that's fine. I got him. But it cost me dearly. a lot of health. Oh. And I didn't get a Juggernaut out the gate. What a shame. Yeah. Pepperoni. It's alright. Is what it is. I was relying very heavily on Juggernaut, which I did not get. Poke. Dodge. Poke, poke, dodge. Poke, dodge. Ginger. Ninja? Where? Oh shoot, I already had 2 potions. Whoops. Well, I guess that was a waste of use. Oh well. Not like it took damage this fight, so... You hear Ninja and you start to drool. That was a good alchemize. I am so glad I took dagger spray. I am so glad I took dagger spray. No eat the bunny. Bogan defensive 1-1. say this is a pretty smooth fight. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. No block whatsoever there. Ah, this is also unfortunate. Bad jaw orders. Alas. How's Fligo doing? Lost more health than I should have. Tori is a good get though. Raise my max HP by health. It only cost me a bunch of my HP. I already fought one of you. I feel cheated. Ow. Die. Die! Yeah, I just got smacked upside the head for 30 damage. I feel scamaz. I had to fight another freaking... No, two of those guys. Whatever. It's dead now, isn't it? I'm trying to figure out how to turn an RC car into an aquatic narrow gauge diesel. You know, I'm not gonna question it. Good luck. That's cool. No. I truly wish that poison damage had worked. I truly wish that poison damage had worked. Because now I'm guaranteed dead. Alas, it is over. If that poison damage had worked, they'd only have like 20 HP each, and I would have been able to kill one. Nitro Kid? No clue what that is. Gotta give him that strong early elbow. Show him who's boss. Similar to Slay the Spire in fights and tight spaces combined. Could be interesting. Hyper beam. I'm taking that early hyper beam. I don't care. Hyper beam. Deal. Hyper beam. Oh wait, I was weakened. Well, actually that's fine. No, wait. Oh, because I hyper beamed. Oh well. It's you. Hyper beam. Playing Le Risque. Bench. Claw. The claw. That was a smooth fight. I mean, I probably shouldn't have used a regen there, but whatever. Get out of here. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Get out of here. Dang. Man, imagine if I had drawn Hyper Beam on the first turn, how much more health I would have. Imagine how much more health I would have. Alright. Dang, I would have had Hyper Beam next turn. This would have been a great turn to Hyper Beam. Alright, well, one's in Hyper Beam range. Alright, Hyper Beam range doesn't matter anymore. Now Hyper Beam can work. Ooh. First floor cleared pretty fast. A lot faster than the last one, that's for sure. That fusion battery will help very much with my Steam. Not my self-esteem, just my Steam. I can get to here and decide whether I want to heal or fight more elites. Let's go this way. That hurt, you jerk. Well, those weren't cards I was hoping for, but oh well. It's almost dead, so... Hello, Abyssal. I'm doing okay. How about you? Hyperine. Oh yeah, did you guys hear? They're adding Magikarp to or rather Gyarados, but Magikarp to Pokemon Unite. Buffy all you want, I killed your carry. Bam. Interesting, wonder how they'll play. Apparently it has Splash. So, that is indeed a random fact. Potion rewards always drop. No, that wasn't worth the thorns. Oh well. Oh, that's one down. Bam. Good turn. He's gonna kill himself here. Got him. You love Pokemon Unite? It's like League, but for babies and with no comms, so you can only be so toxic. Is that Pokemon Unite still played? Pokemon Unite is still played, but I haven't played it since it launched. I want to go back purely because of Magikarp, though. I'm getting a little too close to the sun with all these. It's one dead. I probably should have strength at the start of the fight. If I want to live. Otherwise I'm probably gonna die here. That. There you go. Unite's a good game, but the problem is it's integrated with both mobile and it's integrated with both mobile and I mean it's on the Switch. If it was on the computer, I swear if Pokemon Unite was on the computer, it would be booming. There'd be a lot more players, I think, if they launched it on PC. But they can't and won't do that, so... Ah, the stinky book. Oh, I'm sure they could, but yes, the thing is, they won't. Alright, we live. That's all we can ask for. Uh-oh. You don't have any minions. Why are you attacking me? You son of a gun. Didn't get any defense that turn, but I did get a. I did body him, so that was a. That was fine, I guess. I absolutely bodied him. No, it's all good. Famous author. Insomnia Bear. I don't mind when people talk about things in a chat a little more. Because, I mean, it gives me something to bounce back off of a little more. Holding on against the key while I still can. No more shame for me. Ooh. Free echo form? I actually have a chance. I have a chance. I did not, however, draw any defense cards, so I'm going to take this first hit right on the nose. No you. No you, GP. Ooh, this is gonna hurt like hell. Ow. You know, I may have gotten Echo off the bat, but it did not matter apparently. Yeah, sorry. I have one final chance. One chance. One chance. One shot to kill. Greatness. Yep, nope. Well, we tried. We got to the second boss, so that wasn't a bad run for how quickly I was running it. Alright, how fast do you die as the Watcher? The house. It's an interesting start. I mean, there's a chance I'll go the farthest as the Watcher, but you know, at the end of the day, RNG will have its way. I wish I could break RNG. Or you wish I could break RNG. Hmm. Alright, let's see. Well, this is gonna hurt, but I already have one of them almost down. Now I have two of them down. And this is gonna hurt. But I did get through the fight faster, so... I should have started another dude. What am I doing? What am I doing? There's no way I win this if I don't start another dude. No, it's just Watcher has got to be your favorite because sometimes you have insane combos you can do. Your problem is that you never seem to work when you really need them to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's RNG, right? Like, you can come up with a crazy combo idea, no problem. The problem is when it just doesn't give you what you need to do it. That's unfortunate. I lost more health in that fight than I would have liked. Whatever, I'm going for it. YOLO. YOLO. Hard as the cards. Oh, God. Didn't I just get done talking to you people? Didn't I just get done talking to you people? I would love to Wrath, but not have what I need to finish both of you off, and that would have taken too big of a schmuck. Ow. I almost felt like I would have been better off just wrathing that fight. But if I had not healed prior to this fight, I would have been dead, so... I at least made that call right. Bleh. Oof, bad face. Ripperoni. This means I don't attack out the gate, which is fine. It's obviously not what I'd want, but it's not the worst thing in the world. And here's where I die, I think. Because I'm starting with eruption. I don't know. I gotta start this off with. Wait a second. I've messed up. I would have been able to kill if I just did Eruption Strike. Rather than the 5 damage. Hey. Whatever, I'm taking a hit. And I'm dead. Oh, never mind. I'm fine. Fine in a very, sense of... I'm really not, but... Yeah, here I'm dead. Ding. Oh well. Well, you win some, you lose some. Then I'd go through each of the characters once there, but well, I went through each of the characters once. Let's see about giving someone a little bit of a raid now though. As much as I would mind keep going, I need to be a little more rested for this week than prior week, so we will be moving on. Fine in the sense of this is fine meme, yes. You know, Code raids me often. And I don't usually get to raid Code. So you know what? Go ahead and celebrate the new year with the big lovely Code. Right guys, I just want to say thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so very much for a great year. 2023 was a nice year to have with you guys. And I'm hoping 2024 will be even nicer. Either way though, I'm sure I'll enjoy more time with you guys. As mentioned, I'm back to 2 nights a week next week. So that's gonna be essentially technically Saturday at 12 or Saturday at 11:30 p.m. and Sunday at 11:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I mean, it's technically Saturday and Sunday, but it's technically also like Sunday, Monday, but you know, So hopefully you guys will be able to join me again next week. If not, I completely understand. Either way, I hope you have a good day, night, sleep, rest, work, whatever time it may be for you. I wish you nothing but great things. We'll be back next weekend though. We'll be back next weekend. Go give code some love for me. Bye-bye for now, lovely people. Bye-bye for now. I know you're the key ones.
It's a